Yeah, I got you. I got you.
Due to this being a head mutation, with the exception of the mutations that physically cause you to grow horns, change your eye color, or do something with your tongue or mouth, or nose, or eyes, all other head mutations are unable to apply, such as pinhead, crab head, as I call it. It's where your head sprouts off of your body and walks away.
Uh,
It's fucking stupid. You're still alive, but you are literally a head with spider legs and no arms.
Hi.
And all of your internal organs are in your head. They have shrunk down to fit inside of your skull.
hello, Cyberfox.
This is great. If you're a spellcaster.
Yeah.
Hope you're doing well, lol.
I'm doing fine. How you doing?
Where you don't need a melee weapon. It's terrible if you're a melee character. You can imagine why. Next.
Yeah, because you don't have any arms, and it's
Fantastic,
also terrible
got
if
some
you're
new stuffs.
Yeah, for a bow user. It's like, it's terrible for anyone who isn't just going to sit in a bush and cast spells.
Next, your hair is able to manipulate objects, but not ranged weaponry.
How you doing?
While
What's
it
up?
can throw things, it cannot throw things any further than simply tossing something at an ally, i.e. tossing a health potion or a small item. So meaning, you can't like throw a javelin or fire a crossbow or something like that. Well, you can probably fire a crossbow, but can't fire like a bow or something. Or use a sling. Well, you can probably fire a crossbow.
So you're saying things like a one-handed thing or something simple to use, I could do it. So that means my hair could fire a pistol in...
Yes, it can.
But maybe not a rifle.
No, it could not fire a rifle. Now, it could if you're willing to use one of your arms, but it could not do it on its own.
Yeah.
Your hair is essentially its own appendage, treated as a form. You have 3 arms, basically.
Yeah. That'd be funny. Someone comes up to fight me, and I'm just like, parry this filthy fashion.
Your hair is so luxurious that no matter what you do, your hair will always style itself in the most luxurious and opulent way possible. As such, any non-gold metal placed inside of your hair is instantly transmuted into gold. If any fool takes the gold out of your hair, such as a thief, they are then cursed by Slanesh. The curse is unknown even to you, but you are aware that they are cursed and their precise location at all times. Cursed victims can eventually become your minion, but for now, they just remain known to you. Meaning this mutation will actually grow power the closer you get to becoming Ever Chosen.
Okay.
And this is kind of to signify that each of you has a unique mutation that slowly drove you to chaos.
Yeah.
Rather than just having a boring one from a D1000 table. That could, literally be your character just be a walking head at the start of the game.
I want to join Chaos. Why? Because I'm a football.
I'm a spell-casting dwarven football. I shall cast spells if I don't turn to stone. Fight with me. I can punch you further than anything. Yes, but I can hide in your luxurious hair. And, throw fireballs from the safety of your canopy. Could you just imagine?
It makes that old joke, say hello to my little friend, and it's like, say hello to my little friend, and then the head pops out of the beard. Hello! Fireball!
dwarves. One that's just like a hand inside the beard. They're
Yeah.
just waiting for their moment. Just like say hello to ah, fireball, boom, and everyone like they don't even get a chance to react. Fireball spell explodes. They're either dead or alive. The little dwarf goes back inside the beard. He's like, "Ow, to negotiating if they're still alive." Chaos dwarf negotiation. Aggressive fiery explosion. Because of your hair's natural beauty and always wishing to stay in style, this increases all charm, deceive, and any test against noble characters, granting you a plus 40 to all tests to interact with nobility.
Ooh.
Aside from your first career, your first career can also be cultist of Slanesh. Because this is a custom Slaneshi mutation.
Hey, you're gonna have
And
to.
we are an undivided chaos cult.
Mm,
Okay, those are my characteristic rules. Got a natural 20 in there.
nice.
What am I gonna have to do for you, Zayla?
Can you copy this paper over and send it to me?
Oh, God, this is all in my brain. This isn't a paper. This is something I came up with while I was driving.
Okay, because
I couldn't write it down.
Because remember I said I don't have anything to write it with, and it's like, oh, this
You have
sounds.
a character sheet?
I wasn't writing it at the time. I was hoping you'd had something fun to send it, because I've been trying to set up stuff.
No.
Oh, good, oh, good.
If I can keep it in my memory any longer, I will try my best to keep it in my mind.
I still like the fact that if someone comes up to mail you being it's like, parry this, filthy casual, the hair just pulls out a pistol.
It's like, what heresy is this? Fires it. Proudest of heresy.
I'll just say the best heresy.
Hair guns. Wait, if your hair gets long enough, doesn't that mean you could just turn into Bayonetta?
Yes.
You want hair clothing?
Yes.
Hair clothing, so every time you have to cast a spell, you're just wearing nothing.
Dude, Bayonetta sounds awesome. Turn me to Bayonetta.
Have you never seen Bayonetta?
No, I said that sounds. I know what Bayonetta is.
Oh, well, they say, have you never played her games?
No, I played the first one. I didn't play the Nintendo exclusive ones.
They're really good.
Well, I don't own any Nintendo products.
You should buy some.
I'm not gonna buy Nintendo just for a single game.
There's games on Nintendo that you might like. Nintendo has actually started to expand beyond child-friendly games.
I know, but I still prefer other. I prefer PC. Like, I would prefer just ripping it on an emulator. If that makes sense.
You just prefer PC controls.
Mm-hmm.
I prefer a controller, to be honest, for some games.
Oh, I also have that nerve damage when my hands lock up if I move them in a certain thing and controllers put them in that spot. You know? So it makes holding a controller really painful as my hands will lock up and start violently shaking.
Hmm.
The only controller I've not had that with was the Duke.
You could. Well, I mean, you could just buy the USB Duke.
Yeah. But I
That works
can't
with
plug that
computers.
into a Nintendo game.
I don't know if it would, if the Switch would recognize it. All you could do is try, because it's just a USB powered controller. The Switch might be able to recognize it, but I will warn you, the layout and buttons would be completely different, and it would probably work really weirdly.
Yeah.
But you could buy that and use that to as your controller for like an emulator.
Yeah. But also remember, this was back when the original Xbox was still out. I don't know if my
You
body's
can.
gotten worse since then.
I'm just saying you can buy. Microsoft sells a USB Duke
I know they do. I
for
know.
computer games.
The only reason I've not done that is because I was like, I don't know how my body has degraded.
All you can do is see if you can find a store that will let you like hold it. Don't hold it for long, but just see if it feels comfortable. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
And if
Unfortunately, that won't be enough. I have to hold it for like an hour or two before the thing starts.
well, but you get what I mean though.
Yeah.
Like just to see like if even holding a controller since it's been so long even causes you pain.
Okay. That's true.
Now, Brother Zeus,
Yes.
Your fancy mutation.
your unique mutation.
Oh yeah, I have to roll for that, do I?
No, this is completely unique.
Oh, so I get to just choose what it is.
First of all, I have a few questions for you because I know Zayla pretty well. I know her favorite god and you know styles of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
What is your favorite chaos god?
Oh yes. Oh, my dear God, Nurgle.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think they are a papa boy.
Okay. And what's your favorite like style of play? You know, like do you like the kind of subtlety, being able to secretly have like hidden weapons or some stuff like that, or something kind of more tankish or more
More like Leroy Jenkins.
Reckless.
got it?
Alright, boys, let's do this. Leroy Jenkins! Did he just run in?
Okay. And what are you playing?
Um,
You're playing a human, right?
oh yes.
Okay. So, are you ready?
Go ahead.
Disease-ridden bear.
Bear?
Mm-hmm.
A bear.
Yep. I'm gonna read this custom mutation to you that I thought about just now. I literally just thought about this now. Are you ready?
Okay.
So,
What's up, fellas?
Watch it.
Hey there, mate.
like the great bears of Kislev, you are tough and resilient. Your body has grown bear-like fur all over it, and large bear-like paws on your feet.
Okay.
Your arms have grown thrice their size and have become large and muscular. Even your head is that of a bear. You are a bear man.
So I'm a furry. Gotcha.
Yes.
Covered in secret pockets over hidden underneath your fur are pustules of nurgling sap.
Right.
When attacked, when you take a point of damage from any source, be it magic, melee, or otherwise, the sacks burst open. Any melee attacker that is in melee with you, that is near you when the sack burst, must make a hard -20 toughness test or contract Nurgle's Rot.
Oh.
This particular form of Nurgle's Rot does not turn them into a poxwalker, but will slowly turn them into that of a Nurgling. And your loyal follower, who will polish and clean your fur.
Right.
Additionally, your weight is that of a grizzly bear. Same thing with your toughness.
What is a grizzly's toughness?
1 million. No, I'm joking.
I have to go to the bestiary. Give me a moment. It takes me a while to get to the bestiary in the core rulebook.
So,
It's not bookmark.
so you have just became a beast of Nurgle.
A furry beast of Nurgle. Yes.
Additionally, due to your disease-ridden nature, you gain immunity to disease and poisons.
Hmm.
Are you there, Fox? Fox, Fox?
Additionally, you are immune to full body mutations such as Zentoid and any other mutations of the effect, unless you choose to take them. The exception being Chaos Spawn, as no one can resist the power of the gods when they say it's time to turn into a spawn.
Yeah.
And that's just because I can't grant people immunity to it.
Oh, yeah, makes sense.
Mama?
Alright, I can't find it in there. Now I gotta go check the bestiary.
At CyberFox0 what the new stuff?
Realm of the Ice Queen.
Fair enough.
Bears!
Hey, I'm
You
back,
have a
Sawai.
toughness increase of...
All good, all good.
Oh, okay.
What was that new stuff you were
Has a toughness
saying?
of 49.
Also, is this the Red Fox from Discord? Oh, the Ruby Fox side. Ruby, not Red. What was this new stuff?
Yes, lol.
Okay, cool.
Whichever one's higher.
Okay, so that's going to be a 16.2 increase of 49.
Eye of the god.
You also gain the bear's
Esther
special
Rubus
ability,
Fox.
or
Hey.
special talent,
Hmm.
called Bear Hug. And here's what it does.
Oh, dude, you could be the wrestler of the group. That'd be fucking sick.
Your strength also increases to match that of the Great Bear. Your strength increases to
I got a new
56.
PFP my girlfriend made me.
Oh, dude, you're
Oh,
stronger
nice.
than I am. Shit.
However, your intelligence reduces
And so far my Christmas is looking amazing.
by
That's good to hear.
and your agility reduces by 1d10 as well,
I guess. Yeah.
which makes sense, in my opinion.
Let's just roll a 2d10. So the first
Yes,
2d10
LOL, and you?
is for intelligence.
I'm alright.
Agility.
Dude, we can call you Aloso. That would be sick as fuck. That's your wrestling name.
Let's just hope no one carries around a can of Bear Be Gone.
Oh, bear spray?
Oh,
Yeah.
bear
Yeah,
spray.
you might be fucked.
Yeah, bear spray. Sprays you like, runs away.
Additionally,
Mama.
your movement speed increases by 2.
Oh, damn. You fast bear.
You can choose to drop down on
Bear
all
spray is crazy
fours
to get hit
increase
by
your movement
XD.
speed up to 8.
It is.
Jesus.
You also have unnatural claws and the unsettling talent, or unsettling traits, as well as keen senses.
What do we put mutations?
Special rules,
Special rules.
because that is what they are. They are treated as a special rule because they change how your character plays. These as a special mutations because this is solely what drove you to chaos. Also, this allows you to be a cultist of Nurgle. As y'all go through the course of this campaign, these special mutations will grow with you. They will become stronger. This mutation is what drove you to fall to chaos. Okay?
Okay. So the movement speed was increased by 2.
By 2.
Hey, I'm level 1
Or
LOL.
up to 8, or so up with a plus, or you
Rats!
could have a +4 if you drop to, all fours and run like a wild animal.
Pog.
Okay.
Additionally, this grants you, due to your more bestial-like nature and resemblance, all lower-based spells have a +20 to cast.
Hmm.
Slight nod to your rat. And I did not intentionally mean to turn you into a furry. I just...
Alright.
I didn't know how else a Nurgle-like bear would look like. I guess you could say you look like a Yaogwai.
Yeah.
Okay, that's more acceptable.
You look like a Yaogwai bear from Fallout.
Yeah, that thing does look like a Nurgle bill when you think of it.
Mm-hmm. Also, your bite and claw attacks have poison as you constantly drip oozing pus.
Ew.
Alright.
Am I starting off with my hair being my clothes, or is that something that goes later?
That's something that would be as you increase.
Okay.
That'd be a way it could increase. You also start with 2d5, or 1d10 attendance, already charmed by your hair.
Oh, okay.
Same thing with you, Brother Zeus. You will start with 1d5 Nurglings who are in charge with grooming and picking clean your fur of any undesirable filth you don't want.
I have 5.
A little ironic considering the nerdlings.
And they're designed to get rid of things like fleas and like
You'd
ticks
think
and
they
things
would
like
I
beat
have
down
5
the
people
rats.
as well.
that. Alright, Serpent. What is your favorite god of chaos?
He says Jesus.
I do love me some corn.
Okay.
Blood for the blood god.
What is your preferred play style? Do you like a bit of range, like a mix of ranged and melee? Do you like wielding like two-handed great weapons? Do you
Sword
like
and shield for the tankiness.
do you like being so you like playing a tank?
Oh yeah. I made
Okay.
a dwarf. I'm planning on playing a tank.
So you're a dwarf?
Yep.
You're a chaos dwarf?
Yep.
Then I have a perfect one for you. Are you ready? Because they
Ready.
worship Ashut, a true god.
A real god. Hell
And
yeah.
you have a chaos dwarf player here. Zayla,
Yeah.
guys, I guess I'm gonna tell y'all a story. Story that when I was living in Oklahoma, when I was working at the casino, I had slowly purchased a Chaos Dwarf army to play second edition Warhammer Fantasy.
Oh.
$1,000 worth.
Woo!
Oh, was it stolen?
My ex took a flamethrower and melted
Oh.
$1,000 of resin bottles.
You poor bastard.
Dude, that would be jail time for me. I would have pressed charges.
Dude, I agree. That's $1,000 you're not getting back, dude.
That's Grand Lawson right there.
Mm-hmm.
That's
In
a
the
serious deal,
in
bro.
the state I was in, I could not even formulate sentences, let alone do much else. And
I'd be pretty in shock too.
so
He's glad he didn't do that to anything of my property, because I might be in jail for murder.
mm-hmm.
I wouldn't be sad or anything. I'd be rage and be after blood.
I'd probably just be screaming, "What the fuck?"
Mm-hmm. So
You like that flamethrower? Here, let me use it on you.
yeah. So, needless to say, I love the Chaos Dwarves, as you can tell. They were my first army that I picked for Warhammer Fantasy. After going to my local game store when I was living in Tulsa, Oklahoma, I had played a game store there. I had borrowed someone's minis because that's who they were playing, and they allowed me to play as their army, so I could actually because I wanted to try the armies out before I really made a decision.
Yeah, yeah. It's
And,
a big thing to go into.
And out of all the armies I played that day, the one I liked the most was Chaos Dwarves. So yes, I am all for Hashut.
I
So
think I would end up being.
Give me a second. I will be right back.
Tony army, personally, just out of all of them, that or Empire.
You might like the Chaos Dwarves because they are very tanky and very ranged.
Ooh.
And lots of artillery. Like, you have an artillery train, as an example. You also get, like, really cheap, good throwaway units that you could use to, like, blob up objectives.
Okay.
With your, goblin slave, or with your orc slaves and stuff like that.
I do like fantasy slavery. Especially when it's against a fucking greenskin.
Mm-hmm. And then you get like bull centaurs and stuff like that, which is like
Total
like,
War, so I do have a rough idea what they're like.
Yeah. It's fucking God, I love it.
Can't you like doom stack with them in Total War? Just because they're that crazy?
I have not played Total War. I wish I had the DLC for it, but I don't.
My computer can't run it. It's so bad.
My computer can. However, the graphic I have to run it on, to put it simply, I want you to imagine the model of Festus. We all know how Festus looks like at the game. He's holding like a little potion bottle, right?
I'll be
Yeah.
right back. I'll be right
The
back.
graphics quality I have to put him on makes him look like he's on from a PS2 game.
Oh, dude, same. I tried playing the tutorial. Oh my god, my eyes were bleeding.
Uh-oh.
And but
Oh,
Hey
give me a
Zayla, I
second.
have to leave. Also, your VTuber is glitched out. LOL.
Yeah, I see that. Give me a second.
But the rest of
Gonna have to
everything else would
fix
have to be-
that.
Which that's all I care
Unfortunately,
about.
this
care about
program doesn't have
because I
ability to
often
fix it,
auto-resolve
so I
fight
have to
battles,
close it out
so if
and
I do
relaunch
fight a
it.
battle, I'm
And
closely looking at the units.
it has a problem when
Let's
it
hope it
launches,
doesn't break
so
again.
I
XD.
have to hide
Oh,
it.
yeah, I get that, dude. They're so good. They're all the models are great.
They are beautiful.
Oh, each one is just rendered so beautifully. I agree.
So now I don't think you're playing a mage, are you? What are you playing? Are you playing a Chaos Dwarf Rune Priest? Because they can be Rune Priest.
Priest, rude, priest,
Okay.
favorite.
So here's what we
No.
will do then.
A real dwarf's fucking.
Your mutation. Ember Runes.
Ooh. Orc Slayer out. Because I wanted an onomatopoeia character because I never ever had the chance to. There he goes.
There we go.
Burn into strategic on your flesh are ember like runes that faintly glow with the warm ember of the forges of the Darklands. Each rune pulses and hums like the heartbeat of Hashut. The runes themselves
1, 2,
do
3,
nothing in
4,
their current
5,
state
6,
other than
7,
provide
8,
you a limely
8.
aside from the fact that you
1,
serve as a light
2.
source equivalent to that of a candle.
Oh, shit.
Okay. Are they always on or
2d10.
They are always on.
So, alright. 1, 2,
You're not going to be good at stealth.
3, 4,
Additionally,
5, 6,
these runes
7,
keep you warm
8.
thanks to their unnatural heat.
Oh, wait. Oh.
Yeah, baby.
However, when in combat, as the fight progresses, for each attack that you successfully parry with your shield, with a shield, or for each strike of a blunt weapon, maces, hammers, etc., the runes bright with intensity will increase, increasing their effect and what they can do.
I can't believe it. The highest roll was a 13.
These will also improve. These effects will improve as the runes improve when you get closer. But currently, in their current state, this is what they can do. When you block or parry anywhere between 1 and 5 attacks, the runes increase your defense against magic missile-based spells, allowing you to increase your armor rating from magical and ranged attacks by 1. To kind of, signify, like, giving you a little bit of extra help to defend yourself.
Great blessing from Hashut.
And he is a hard god to please.
Oh,
He is
conquest and slavery, baby. That's what I'm about.
as he as you continue to do well in combat, so long as you have not taken any wounds. If you have block in 6 to 9, the runes increase again. This time you glow as bright as a bonfire, and any enemy in melee with you who makes a touch must immediately make an -20 agility test or be set on fire as your body begins to burst into flames as the forged flames of the Darklands take over you. These do not hurt you nor your equipment, but will hurt anyone else, be them ally or friend. Additionally, this will also set any flammable material immediately on fire that is around you or not being worn by you, including the very ground. So be careful. While in this state, you are immune to fire damage.
Meow.
Should be pretty obvious.
You hear the
Literally a
mutations?
giant walking fireman.
Oh, I could 1v1 a fire mage at that point. This sounds kind of sick.
Should, after, and yes, your attacks with your hammers and maces gain flame. You know, they're able to set people on fire. Should you get 10 blocks and still have not taken a singular wound, at this point, you get all effects. So meaning you get the effects of 1 through 5 and 6 through 9.
Oh, okay.
The idea is that basically you're activating different, like the runes are not activating all at once. You're activating sections of them.
Okay,
And
so
then
it's like the
someone
more runes I affect, the more until I get to 10. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay, that's kind of fucking cool.
And when you get 10, you're able to sustain all of them because the power is able to flow through you freely. However, whenever you take a wound, the progress resets. Meaning
Okay.
you're gonna want a high,
Impotent.
defense stat. You know. That makes sense?
Yeah, it's like I lose my concentration
Important.
before and then fucking reset because I'm
Mhm.
getting hit. Makes sense.
Additionally, your runes enforce binding wills upon the winds of magic, increasing your ability to perform runecraft by granting you a +10 to all runecrafting test to the binding test of your runes.
I have 2 11s, 2 10s.
Nice.
You said my hair was a magical focus?
21.
Yes, your hair's a magical focus.
Is it a magical weapon as well, or just a focus?
I mean, it's an arm, it's not a weapon itself.
Hmm.
Remember?
Well, later on, Bayonetta's wet hair became weapons, like blades and stuff.
Well, yeah, but that's later on.
Yeah, okay.
Right now, it's just,
Yeah. What is more important for a caster, willpower or int?
Both, but mostly willpower for channeling and stuff.
Alright, because I have a 13 and 2 11s. Yeah, my highest stat is a 13. So it's not very. I'm not going to have any good rolls.
Your highest stat is 13?
Oh.
What?
Well, 20 plus 13, so a 33.
Oh, that's not bad.
Mm,
You also can take Shahela's Mercy.
I am. I'm taking that. I'm replacing that 6 with an 11. Because that was my lowest roll, was a 6.
Well, you choose which roll you want, but yes.
Yeah.
But it's only the average, unfortunately.
I mean, 11's better than a 6.
Mhm. I think to play as a Chaos Dwarf, they mostly start something similar.
How you doing, Pox? You still there, Cyber? Oh, I have a 30. I have a 33. Oh, 31. I think I'll take a 31 in Fellowship.
And, I guess you wouldn't really be a cult. I'm trying to find. Where are our. Oh.
I have a 30 in Agility and a 30 in Weapon Skill. Well, maybe I won't put 30. No. Let's see. 29 in Toughness. 28 in Strength. And a 28 in Ballista.
Super hungry? Or I could eat. I mean, I could eat.
Got pork chops and I'm thinking mac and cheese. I'm thinking one box of mac and cheese. Sound good?
Staring at you. Okay.
So is the Slanesh cult in Tome of?
All the cults are in the Tome of Corruption.
What about what about the witch? Is that in the fan book?
That is in Realm of the Ice Queen.
Realm of the Ice Queen. Alright.
And you are a human. Just
Yeah.
no.
I know.
That.
I don't think I.
Will create a Kislevitian,
Yeah.
which that starts on page 90.
Oh, I got to find the book because I did not download that one.
Acolyte of Slanesh is on 75. PDF reader here.
75.
And you start as the Acolyte of Slanesh.
Alright. Okay. I get a lot of fellowship.
Yes, that is the purpose of Slanesh.
Alright. Don't gain any willpower, so that will make it very hard for me to cast spells.
That's because early game for Slanesh is less about magic and more about playing a kind of like an assassin, where you're trying to get people to lower their guard and like find information for the cult. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
That's how Slanesh cults typically, or Slanesh followers typically operate in undivided cults. They serve as like the spies and the eyes and ears of the cult, as well as the people who try to keep the whole cult secret. They often don't get along with the Coronate followers.
Yeah.
If we don't have a Coronate follower, we have a follower of Hashut.
Which is good.
I'm
We
not
don't-
very stealthy in this, so I should probably keep my head low.
Well, here's the thing. Luckily for you, you're a rune priest, which means you're not really wearing much armor right now.
What is a malachite?
Let's see, what do I have? I think I have like just a male shirt and a leather jacket.
What do you mean a malachite?
It's what the Magus of Slanesh enters into.
Oh, you mean the maledictor?
Yeah,
So
maledictor.
the way cults work is once you complete your cultist track, right?
Yeah,
Okay,
what?
now keep in mind your cult is meant to give you a lot of your skills and a lot of your early talents. So that way, once you actually start getting into the chaos, like the larger chaos stuff, you have all of your basic stuff out of the way. Because
Yeah.
once you hit warrior or maledictor, which by the way, basically the two differences, one is kind of a tanky knight / DPS. The maledictor is a mage. So it allows you to basically choose, do you want to be a mage or do you want to be a more of a warrior? Eventually, yes, I think the Chaos Warrior will eventually get magic or can get magic so long as he's not Khorne. But you won't be as strong at magic as, say, the Maledictor who has dedicated himself to magic.
I mean, right off the bat, if you're not Khorne, you will have at least 3 magic as a cultist.
Yes. Yes.
So they do have a pretty decent amount of magic at the beginning.
Also, you're an elf, yes?
Yes, I'm thinking about doing the wood elf so I can have spell crafting.
Oh, you're a wood elf? You want to go wood elf?
I want to give that spell crafting a try. That sounds fun.
Okay, so as a wood elf, I need you to do me a favor.
Yeah.
Roll me 1d5, treating, or no, 2d5, treating any result of double as both a reroll and a +1.
Okay. 4 and a 1.
Okay.
I want to do the wood elf as Slanesh cultist.
You will start quite literally with 2 magic.
Oh.
Nice.
Elves, this is an old Reddit page I saved again a long time ago. This is how I play Warhammer Fantasy. I am kind of scared to show people how I typically play this because not everyone likes this stuff and how down gritty you really have to get into the world and into your character. Like, I mean, you have to think of your character in a literal 3-dimensional setting, in that every equipment slot can be magic. Boots, socks, pants, undergarments, belt, gloves, bracers, armor, regular clothing, the layers of armor, your cloaks, your shields, your jewelry. That is, and you have 10 digits. There are 10 rings that you can equip.
What about the gold in my hair?
The gold in your hair is not a magic item, it's cursed items. That's different.
Ah.
It's just magically transmuted into gold.
Okay.
Which means, yes, you can forge money. So you could place silver coins in your hair and they'll turn into gold. But I'll warn you,
The cursed gold.
they're cursed. So the moment you take it and give it to anyone else, because only you can take them out of your hair, or your servants, they're the only ones who can remove it without being cursed. Because your servants are so infatuated with you that they don't want to, take it off and steal it. They're taking it off because you don't want it in your hair.
Yeah. I shall curse the bank tellers.
Additionally, Zalo, you start with the following item.
Okay.
The result of your pompous nature. Pompous nature as a result of your hair. It has inflated your ego. Your servants tote you around in a palisade. I'm assuming you know what that is.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like a seat I sit in and they carry me around.
Yes, you never walk. You think you're too good for walking. And your hair's too luxurious to touch the dirty ground anyway.
Yeah.
Well, in your palisade, you count as having full cover from ranged attacks, with the exception of black powder weapons.
Yeah, makes sense.
Or unless they are on fire. The palisade is made out of wood and can be set on fire. The palisade can float, though it cannot handle the open sea, it can float downriver. Though it is not very good at said doing so. Additionally, the palisade can fit you and 3 passengers of your choosing. Palisade was hand-carved by you, since you are a wood elf, and is made from incredibly ornate woods and materials. And are you ready for your first wood elven career?
Okay.
Alright, let me go and open up the Defenders of the Forest, and I will read to you your first career.
Alright.
Since you wish to be a spell singer.
Yeah, so. Is that the creme name? Spell singer?
That's what it ends up being.
Okay.
Alright, first things first, as a wood elf, okay?
Alright.
Starting with, page 11, PDF reader, page 11. Or no, hold on.
Defenders of the Forest. There it is.
You need to go to page 11. Okay.
I just picture it. I was a very foolish elf, and I opened up like a cursed tome of Slanesh or something.
You would have ventured into the Darkwood.
Ah.
That is basically why you were forced to leave Wood Elf Society, as you were banished. Because you were touched by the Darkwood. And you have to atone for it. But that's the duality of it. Because it is a mutation, mutations slowly push you towards chaos. Especially if they're granted to you by the Chaos Gods.
Okay.
Since your mutation was touched with chaos, it is pulling you towards chaos, and unfortunately, it will never heal. Because chaos will pull you closer and closer. Because it corrupts your mind. So the thing you need to know is kindreds. What if society is broken up into kindreds? Think of them like these are like your houses.
Yeah.
So you need to choose which both which one you wish, but also which one fits the careers you're wanting.
Well, one of them would, of course, be Spellslinger.
So we need to find whichever one has the first career of that.
Yeah.
Which looks like that's going to be the Spellsinger kindred.
And the careers. Oh, yeah, it's Spellslinger right there.
Yeah, that's what you're going to be.
What is a Spellweaver?
That's your like final career.
Oh,
You're
okay.
able to beat a lot more powerful spells. And Tree Singer is even stronger. So basically, you are a Spellsinger kindred. You start with Beast Friend, Channeler, Healer, and Seer talents.
Alright,
You
alright.
start with those 4 talents. I think you do. Let me check. I think so. Yeah, I think you do. Okay. We have.
Nice. Alright, so talents, I start with Beast Friend. Not these, the Beast. Well, it's the Channeler.
And then Healer.
And Healer.
And Seer.
And Seer. I see her. I see you.
Okay, next we need to get your class. And I gotta scroll down to the career page. Okay.
Oh, he looks pretty good.
You are going to need to go look at Handmaiden.
Alright.
Or which starts on page 44. This is the starter mage career.
Okay.
For a wood elf. As y'all have basically 2 basic careers. As a cultist. Okay?
Alright.
As a cultist, you have your racial career, and you have one kind of chaos cult career. This doesn't work for the dwarf, because he's a chaos dwarf. They work differently. They worship Hashut. They don't have cults, but you get the idea.
Yeah.
It's yeah, basically the idea is instead of porn worshipping, worshippers,
Okay.
chaos dwarves have formed a conclave here. Congregation.
I know AK Magic. Alaka Blam.
That stands for academic knowledge.
I know.
That is
It's just funny that it's shorthand. It's AK Magic.
yes.
Alaka Blam.
AKM is what it would be.
Channeling.
Now, here is the thing.
Chick.
Because of the uniqueness, your normal racial basic career.
Yeah.
Okay. Or your cultist career, one of your choosing will be fully complete, the other one will be half complete. You could either have the characteristics or the skills and talents and trappings of your second. But basically, let's take you as an example, Zayla.
Okay.
You can choose to have, say, your Slanesh career fully complete. So you can have the Cult Acolyte of Slanesh fully complete. Meaning you would have all the characteristics, secondary profile, your skills, and your talents, and the trappings. But you would either have the skills of the Handmaiden, the talents of the Handmaiden, or the trappings of the Handmaiden. Or you would have, one of the characteristics completed for the Handmaiden. Of course, you would choose this stuff, which one you want.
Okay.
Does that kind of make sense?
Yeah.
To kind of show that y'all are cultists, y'all have fallen to chaos, but you have not neglected your other career, and these are the random collections of skills or talents that you have gotten from your basic life. Since y'all are already members of the cult, it makes no sense for y'all to level up through the cultist career. The acolyte career for the cultist. Since y'all are already members. And that's all the acolyte is for.
Good talking with it.
So I lose basically 2 career slots out of my 5.
You do not lose slots.
Okay.
So, here's how this works. On roll 20, it's going to get very difficult, okay?
Alright.
But each of you, when you fill up the career section of your roll 20 character sheet,
Mm-hmm.
I do not care how you do this. I do not care if you push Control or Shift Windows S, which will allow you to take a screenshot. But point is, you're going to, once you complete your character sheet, you're going to fill in a handout. You're going to make yourself a handout. If you cannot make yourself a handout, let me know.
I cannot make a handout, I can only make a character.
Then I will try to see if I can allow y'all to make handouts. If not,
I
let
can
me know.
I can use my old note from the old game, since I don't need all the gold and mixed gems and elven wine.
Point is you're gonna make yourself a handout. You're gonna make this handout into your various careers that you have on your sheet once it's full. Write down everything you have bought from that career. Okay? So, what I mean by this, if you say, you know how it says, let's say it says strike mighty blow or strike to stun. These are
Yeah.
examples. If you did not choose strike to stun, do not put it in there. Okay, don't put it on your sheet. Don't confuse yourself.
Yeah.
Right? Simply put, this is what's going to allow y'all to have more than 5 careers. But because of how the character sheet works on Roll20, it can only keep track of up to 5 careers. Before y'all need to make a handout, and y'all have to basically loop around. If that makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense. So basically, I can if I want to max out my occult of Sludnash, I could just put all the stuff in the character sheet. Just copy it from the screen. And just have a career pass completed.
Yes. And just put your choices in there. And that way, whenever you complete a career, you can put it in there. But keep in mind, for the purposes of the main and secondary profile, remember you have to keep in mind how the increasements work. Okay?
Yeah.
So you're gonna manually have to do that math for some of them once you start getting up there.
Yeah.
So, like, as an example, Zayla, once your, let's say, fellowship gets up there to a certain point.
You mean 25?
Okay, yes, but I'm saying As an example, let's say you completed both Careers of Slanesh. That's 25, and then you have a 40.
Yeah.
The way the main profile works, it does not stack. Your characteristics only go up. Can only go up if the profile goes up. That's how your characteristics work.
Yeah.
Don't ask me why they work that way. It's weird, but you can get magic items that allow you to boost your characteristics. Obviously.
Yeah.
Your secondary profile is the only profile that stacks. Keep this in mind. Okay?
Yeah.
Most of the things here, with the exception of wounds, stack only to like 5, maybe 10. Okay? Next, Zayla.
Mm-hmm.
And Serpent. And when Brother Zeus gets back, I'll tell him what he gets. But both of you will start with a basic magic item. This is an item y'all have either found, made y'all selves, or bought. Okay? So no matter how you may obtain it, for you, Zayla, this is what yours will do.
Okay.
Yours is a simple ring of channeling.
Right.
This is a gold band, so it has no gemstone, with small elven runes etched into it, granting you a +10 to all channeling tests. And for you, Serpent, you have leather. You have some black leather boots of marching.
Okay.
These increase your movement speed by 2.
Ooh.
And it gives you a +10 bonus to athletics test. Additionally, Zayla, your ring of channeling also gives you a +1 to your magic as well.
Oh, okay.
Since
+1
it is constantly channeling magic.
magic. Alright, so that means right off the bat I have 3 magic.
Mm-hmm. This is how it is supposed to be played. You have to go deep into your character like this.
Okay.
You
So
have to think equipment wise. I'm a person. Look at yourself in real life. You've got shoes, you've got socks, you've got clothes, think of everything that you would wear in a day-to-day scenario.
underwear, who needs those?
Okay, you know what I mean.
It's a joke. I don't do commando.
I barely show any skin, so aside from my face, I barely show any skin in real life.
Because I'm cold-blooded, everything feels hot to me. I wear very minor clothing.
Always cool.
Petty magic chaos.
Yes. That's in the Total Corruption. And
Yeah.
the core rulebook.
I'll probably take my skills from my handmaiden.
You can also have her talents if you want them.
Okay.
It's your skills, talents, trappings, or any of the profiles from your
Okay.
basic career.
Alright, so it's either the profiles or the others.
Mm-hmm.
The profiles, besides the 15 to willpower, aren't quite that amazing.
The idea is if you need a boost to a characteristic now
Yeah.
to be able to do what you need to do. But I don't think you need a boost right now to do what you need to do.
Yeah, no.
Maybe you could argue taking some of the talents, but all elves can have the ability to start with etheric attunement. Because creating a wood elf is exactly the same as creating an elf from the core rulebook, by the way.
Yeah.
The only difference is your.
Wait.
Gotta wait for the core rulebook to allow me to read itself. Because it like fucking.
I think the talents would help me out because the Slanesh isn't guaranteed etheric attunement.
Well, if I can remember, if I can get the core rulebook to cooperate with me to where I can read it for you.
Okay.
Elves, I think, have the ability or the choice to start with etheric attunement.
Okay.
But I've got to be able to get into the core rulebook, and it's not loading up for me. It just displays a bunch of white pictures.
I mean, I can boot up the core rulebook.
But you basically create your wood elf from this point. As I'm gonna go get some food real quick. You're gonna create your wood elf from now on, or from this point forward. They create exactly, so their characteristics are exactly like a normal elf. They have all the stuff of a normal elf from the core rulebook. Once you have all of your skills put in, okay, onto your character sheet.
Yeah.
In Defenders of the Force, okay. Oh god, once these books decide to cooperate, why do some PDFs not load? Why do PDFs reader suck sometimes on Windows?
I don't know.
Unless you like pay for Adobe, which I'm not doing.
I mean,
sorry.
I got my Adobe for free. There's free versions out there. And I'm not talking about pirate, I just mean they give it to you for free. Adobe itself.
Oh yeah, I need to
But
roll.
it constantly tells me to buy it every time I do that.
Really? That's weird. Mine doesn't.
At least when I download it from my computer.
Let's go.
Alright,
What happened to my core rulebook? What the fuck?
It's typically labeled as Warhammer Fantasy: A Grim World of Perilous Adventure.
Okay.
It's not named core rulebook.
Yeah, that's what's throwing me off. It's like, where's my core rulebook? Alright, so that's...
Alright, I scored the second highest amount of wounds for a dwarf, bitchin'. I didn't luck out on this time.
Well, don't worry, we'll just have the furry ruin the campaign for us.
No. Zayla.
What?
Once you have all of your characteristics and skills, and once you have your character done, okay, the final step for creating a wood elf is you start with a title. Okay. These start on page 15 according to my PDF reader. And if you only get one if you have any prerequisites. So as an example, one of them is called Channeler, which is you need a magical characteristic of +3. Well, you have 3 magic, sure.
I'll
1 point with a magic item, but that still counts.
I'll have 4 if I complete the Slanesh thing as well.
But it requires you to have a willpower of 50 plus.
Ah, I don't have 50 plus.
So keep in mind, some of them are like this. But some of them are, say, something as simple as, like, Horsemaster. You just need Ride +10 and Rover. Or Mountaineer, which is Scale Sheer Surface +10.
And what if happens if I have none prerequirements?
then you just don't start with the title. You did it. It's basically to see if you distinguished yourself when you were younger.
Okay.
Is the purpose of them. But you have to wait until, you know, you have all your character stuff before you know if you've distinguished yourself.
Alright. Trying to figure out where they would say if elves have attunements.
It would be under where the talents are for the different races. You should see something like the random talent table.
Oh, okay, like futures, and here it is. Free adventure. No.
See, like,
Study. I guess it race features. Okay, yeah, yeah.
I'm trying to find the.
I see it. It's a Thumik tournament or special weapon group. Longbow. I think I'll take a Thunic tournament. It's my
Just if you want to play a mage or, you know,
yeah.
type elf, but you want to play a mage, I imagine.
Yeah. So then I can take the talents, fast hands, and deal maker. Cool head or suave. Oh, I think one of those is willpower, isn't it? Cool head's willpower, isn't it? I gotta look that up.
Alright, now I have to explain this to Brother Zeus in text. That he has 2 basic careers. Oh boy.
6 and an 8. Alright. I think that means I have 2 fate and 10 wounds. It's so easy to lose something in this book. Like, damn you, book, why can't you be properly organized?
Oh, table context is fucking useless.
Alright.
Yeah,
Yes.
the table of context for these books is useless too sometimes.
Oh, okay, no, I start with maximum. Maximum fate and only 10 wounds. Unless I want to swap that, but still, it's only 1 plus 1 wound. I guess I could go with 1 wound. 1 more wound. My wounds are 11, and my fate is still 2. Because 6 and 8, elves only get a maximum of 2 fate. And it's very easy to get 2 fate. See, talents. I gotta check cool-headed. So I think that's a +5 to my willpower. Which if that's the case, if I take the... Does the title give you any bonuses?
What do you mean? They give you a small bonus.
Okay.
So, well, okay, I say small. Hold on there. So, like as an example, the scale sheer surface is the description over time you have developed a love for the wide mountain ranges. You move with ease in any mountainous terrain, including difficult ground, without penalty.
Wow, that's actually pretty powerful.
So, hence why you have to have some of these stats to are like ridiculously high, because some of them are very powerful. But some, if you have one,
Yes, cool hit. It is a 5% to my willpower. And if I take the characteristics of my elf, that will give me 50, and I could get the Chandler talent. Oh, title. Because the characteristics will give me a plus 15 to my willpower. Which I'm sitting at 38 right now. And that will bump me up to a 53. That's like, the only thing it will really give me is like a bonus magic. Oh, so I'll have like 5 magic at that point as well.
Jesus, I just start with 1. I ain't shit.
Well, you're not a mage.
I'm a rune smith though. I can slowly get to 10 if I become a rune lord.
yeah, but that's the thing with rune priests. They build their magic slowly. It's because they're also part warrior.
A little bit, but mostly they get bonuses to intelligence and willpower.
Yeah.
With just a little bit of weapon skill and shit like that.
Yeah.
What page is the talents? Oh, the titles?
15.
15.
That's where they start, and you can just scroll down from there.
Okay.
And they end on 16.
Oh. Basically, I get double my magical spells properties? Oh. Chandler's pretty strong. Oh. Oh, it only requires a magic characteristic of +3 or willpower +50. Oh, so I don't really need a 50. Okay. So I can take the Chandler without taking the +15. Dreamwalker, I would need the +50. But I don't know if I know how to do the Shadow Walk. I think I'll take the Channeler talent title. You there? Hello? Hello? Anyone hear me?
I hear you.
Okay. Chat, you there? Hello? I like how Chandler is this big double-edged sword. Females only. Wow, these are actually really good. Traveler, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, I did not know you changed your name to Traveler.
Oh, my bad. Because
Okay.
it's an in joke between my friends. They call me Pablo. My real name's Pedro. Sorry, my bad.
It's fine. Tree singer. The guy's just like, how? Emily. Hmm. Excellent vision. But that just gives me a flat plus 22 my perception. And night vision. Okay, yeah. Elves. SL. Throw? Oh, not enough. I speak Reichsbill. I speak German.
Wunderbar!
My dog, we gave my dog a bone, and her jaw and teeth are so strong that like she can just bite right through the bone.
Oh.
So like we literally hear her bite down on it and like crunch it and break it so she can chew it. And it's just like like it's like just imagining the fact that like if she ever actually bites someone to hurt, her jaw's strong enough to break a bone.
Yeah, most dogs are. A lot of the big dogs are.
She's only the size of a dingo.
You gotta remember, a lot of dogs were designed to fight animals.
I know they're hunting animals, wolves and stuff, but like it's just my little Gracie's only a dingo. Like
Don't underestimate like a coyote and a dingo. That'll be the last thing you do.
oh, I know.
Like when I see coyotes out here, it's like I have to be really careful. It's like, okay, to how many do I see? And I got,
Gracie though is the sweetest puppy you will ever meet. She is a service dog.
yeah.
Well, retired because she don't really go out much anymore.
Alright.
She's got too much anxiety now.
Ooh, trade herbalist. That sounds fun.
Yeah, it helps you make potions and discover plants easier.
Hmm.
So here's the thing with basic careers. They are designed to set you up on a path. There are many basic careers that literally suck.
Yeah.
This is part of the reason why I gave y'all's cult basic career and a completely separate career that y'all got to chose. Because, you know, the cult career, it's not inherently bad, but it's only half a career. Because
Oh, yeah.
it's supposed to be added on to your existing career. That's how the cult careers work. That's also how like a vampire works. It gets added on to your existing basic career.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
So they don't take up 2 slots. They take up 1 slot. But
So should I like put the the profiles in a single slot?
if they don't overlap, yeah, you can.
Alright.
So like you could put the willpower of the spellsinger there, so you always know.
Yeah. And the only thing the spell singer has that it's like the cultist, it has basically everything the spell singer has except for the willpower and toughness.
Well, there you go.
And I just won't put the toughness and willpower in. That's something I will have to learn.
No, you can put it in there, and just don't put it under the advancement slot. Remember, because with this character sheet, when you put stuff in on the career page,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
It does not automatically add it in Like, it does not add it in as a bonus. You actually do have to go in onto the core stat and put it in as an advancement.
Alright. Not 3, not 4, 5, 5. Not 50. I wish, but no. 10, 20, 15, 10, 25. So I have to learn the willpower and the toughness
Mm-hmm.
and the bonus magic and the bonus wounds. Because neither one of them gets an attack.
Most basic careers don't. Unless you're going, like, early game soldier.
Yeah. Oh. Onto the core. Oh. I found out that I automatically qualify for the Chandler without the 50 willpower. What is a Chaos die?
What do you mean chaos die?
Alright, so the Chandler is I get to double something of my spell, but I add a Chaos die to it, and I increase the difficulty by 1.
Oh, it's a die that it does not add to your magic. It's a die that only exists to cause perils.
Alright.
If that makes sense.
Yeah. I go with 3 advancements, 1 magic. But it's like, yeah, it's kind of cool. I can add in that extra bonus
Mm-hmm.
at...
But you take a small little negative.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I can double the damage on my attack spells at the cost of it. Chaos perils.
Mm-hmm.
Or a chance of it.
Mm-hmm.
And my fellowship is actually... I'll probably be the face of the group.
Probably.
Because my fellowship is at a whopping 56 by default. Handmaiden gives me another choice of cool-headed or suave. Like, well, I guess I'll take suave this time. Because I took cool-handed for just being an elf.
Well, can't have it twice.
Yep.
This is how you're supposed to play Warhammer Fantasy. This is how you're supposed to start. Typically, you don't have 2 basics, but if you're playing something that, like Chaos or Vampires, you're supposed to have 2 basics.
Yeah. Petty Magic Arcane? And it's not like I could level up my intellect and my fellowship from my handmaiden because my chaos one overrides it with a plus 20 and plus 25
Mm-hmm.
versus the plus 10 and the plus 5.
That is correct. You always take the highest value. Okay?
Yeah. So the only thing I'm missing from my handmaiden is the toughness, the willpower, the wounds, and the magic. And that's like... Let's see, that's 100, 400, 500, 600, 700. About 700 XP to complete the handmaiden.
Mm-hmm.
I figured it'd be better to take the skills and the talents versus, you know, the 2 wounds, the 1 magic, the 5 toughness, and the 15 willpower.
Well, you would only choose one of those.
Oh, I would choose only one of those. Oh.
You would choose one profile other than one thing in that profile.
Oh. Yeah, definitely the talents and the skills.
Definitely the talents and the skills, or the skills is the better option.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Hitting magic arcane. Suave. Suave. I think that gives me a +5 to my fellowship. I already have the magical sense. I will take read and write since I'm a caster. Luck outdoor survival. I'm gonna get a sling bag of various herbs. And goes your rune priest.
It goes fairly well. Not sure if I'm gonna get any extras like you guys, but
Well, you're already a chaos worshipper.
I worship Hashut,
Well, still.
so it's close enough.
Oh. Well, that's pretty useful. I mean, maybe not because of my hair, but still. Oh, no, that's a +5 to my intellect. Okay.
Supposed to be warm. It's supposed to be cold. It's too cold over here. Hello, I am back.
Welcome back. Yes, we heard you. It's too cold over there.
Yes, indeed.
Uh,
How is all the characters coming along?
Going pretty well. I'm just going through my talents and stuff.
Serpent, how are you doing with your career?
Fine. Do I fill up the whole apprentice career first, or do I just?
I'll give you the
Alright.
full apprentice career. Yes.
All right. Then I just gotta do the characteristics for it, and
And I'll let you
Yep.
choose either the skills or talents. of the next career for you.
Oh.
The next rune priest
I'll
career.
probably do skills just because I like that 25%.
Good choice.
Because I can just buy the talents later. They're only 100 fucking experience.
Yes. I will say that you are in your second career, but you only have the skills or talents of your second.
Fair enough.
Since that way you're still at least on par with everyone else. Since they at least have more or less two careers, but they merge, so it becomes one career. Because the acolyte you are technically, your full career's name, Zayla, is Handmaid and Acolyte of Slanesh.
Oh,
Because
okay.
that is how the career name combines.
Okay. AK Demonology.
You can teach demons how to build AK-47s. Congratulations.
Yes.
The world is doomed.
And Maiden Acolyte of Slanesh. It's just a shame this Daemoness can't hold it. Claw hands.
Can't hold what?
The AKs.
I mean, heralds could. They have normal hands.
Oh, okay.
And demonettes don't always have to have the claw hand. They just choose to have that when they fight.
Oh.
When they actually are not fighting, they have normal hands.
Until they choose to use AK. I like a plan.
They're like, this is the wrong universe for guns. But so be it. They just start pulling out bolters. So many they summon Chaos Space Marines and you're like, no, I don't want to go to 40k! I don't exist there! But you told us to fire guns, you summon forth the Emperor! Take it back, mortal!
Jesus.
Stab him with your claws!
Let's see, I get Charm? Ooh, perform any.
Indeed.
Wow, I don't get a bonus attack until I become a master fucking runesmith. Ain't that some shit?
That is the crafting class for you. You are not going to be combat oriented.
Yeah. EL demonic. So I can sing an ancient elf or demonic.
Yep. Be careful with the last one.
Oh.
And I guess I'll start some story preparation for y'all.
Uh,
I think y'all might like this. Okay.
Arcane dark magic. I know petty magic arcane and petty magic chaos. Etiquette, I think that's the +5 to my fellowship.
You would have to go read it.
Yeah.
I do not remember off the top of my head.
Inured to chaos. Computer. Please. When I say copy, copy. Oh my gosh. I hate it when the computer does that. Oh wait, that might be suave. Streetwise. And suave. Gotta figure out what type of perform any I can do.
Oh, you want to sing? You want to dance? You want to play an instrument?
I probably will sing. Since she was raised up as a song singer, or, spell singer,
Yeah.
kinda would be cool to embrace the singing aspect.
Um,
Now, to disguise or evaluate. Found out my elf has fast hands, so I get a plus 20 to my touch spells.
Yep.
Though I don't know how well that works now that I have my hair.
It would work the same way.
Oh, my hair still needs. I thought my hair works more like a staff, where I don't need to do the touch.
Well, yes, but it would still have the bonus anyway,
Oh, okay.
even if it didn't.
Don't know whether I want to disguise or evaluate. I guess since I'm more pampered and noble-ish, I'd be evaluate this disguise.
Mm-hmm.
And I probably would gossip instead of intimidate. Because my intimidation would be like, I will let the gods kick your ass. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Nobles aren't very intimidating. It's more the fact that they have power that makes them intimidating. The gods will kick your ass. I don't have to do anything. Not sure what those things coming out of the Magus is. Back. Alright, so my trappings, I get a dagger. That'll go in my weapons. Dagger. And I know we gotta use the other book for that. A religious symbol of Slanesh. A cult vestment. That's probably clothing, right? Is that?
Archeon is the 13th ever chosen. How does it feel to know that he serves the horned rat?
Jesus.
Talk about roasting the man alive.
15 gold coin. Oh wow, Slanesh starts off pretty rich.
Keep in mind that that will be in Kislavonian currency.
Yeah.
Kislev in this campaign. That's because this campaign requires us to go into the Chaos Wastes. So
Well,
we're
that's
gonna have real fun with that.
Alright, and I get a sling bag of random herbs.
Alright, we will begin.
Alright.
Ready, go?
Yeah.
I don't care if... I don't know where Brother Zeus went. I really don't. He said he'd be right back, and...
He said he had a job interview, remember?
I thought that was Serpent.
Oh.
Yeah, that was
That was
Serpent.
me, yeah.
Oh.
That's why I was a little late.
Oh.
Well, here we go. You awaken in a dark room. You have a bag over your head. Your hands are bound, and you're unable to see anything. Eventually, it's removed, and as your eyes adjust to the dimly lit room, you find you were knelt before a giant stone eye. The monolithic eye is closed, as a woman's voice begins to speak to the people situated just behind the eye, the other side of it, where you would imagine the skull of such a giant creature would exist if this was to be on a living being. As she speaks, with the first sacrifice, the eye opens. And as the first person is ritualistically carved up and killed, this large stone eye opens, revealing a bright ruby red gemstone socketed into its eye socket,
That's weird.
with a large slit of obsidian, almost making the eye resemble that of a cat's eye. As they begin to continue, with the second sacrifice, we call him forth. The second person dies, and the ancient stone eye begins to break free of its surrounding prison and begins to levitate above, slowly turning like a gear in a machine. As she speaks one final time, and she says, with 99 lives, we summon him. And in an instant, all 99 people, you'd assume, had just killed themselves as the room falls silent. And it becomes pitch black. Soon the dust settles, and you hear a voice calling out to you. He simply says, well, 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 well. Who do we have here? What do you say? We stand before Velcor.
Well, my character's name.
Well, now's the time to good time to come up with one, I would say.
Yes. What's a good wood elf name?
When in doubt, fantasy generator. Due to there being no new fantasy style artwork for Bellacore, I shall use this artwork from 40k because I like the whole new.
I do like Bellacore.
I
His
like his
model's
new.
great.
I love his new look. But sadly, we have to do with a 40k artwork of him for now. Until they make one for Age of Sigmar or something. And I can
Dude,
slightly
his
be
model is so sick. Oh my
Yes.
god, I can
Yeah.
never paint it. I don't have the skill for it, but it's so fucking good.
It is good. Alright, my name is Chandler Yavar. Yavar?
Okay. Wood Elf Chandler. How amusing. And let me guess. A mere chaos dwarf. And a mere mortal.
Yes.
Sort of struggle my mind a little bit when he says that.
How amusing. How amusing.
That's also my name.
So the gods chose yours, have they? So be it. As bound, I will do as this ritual commands. Malachor takes a few steps forward, looking over each of you. He distills within your minds as he lifts Shull up from the neck, using his other hand to rip free your bindings, not letting you go, no matter how much you thrash against him. Nothing you do hurts him. He flashes images into your mind of different locations of waterfall, a frozen waterfall behind an ancient in front of an ancient temple. Something about finding the artifacts, becoming the one. It talks these visions and whispers that he implants into your mind resemble that of telling you to become the one, the ever chosen. You don't know what it means. You were a part of this cult for, well, quite a few years now. You have no clue what this ritual is or why it was performed, but you don't get time to ponder it any longer. Bellacore disappears into a mist of ethereal shadow and darkness. And as the snuffed candles reignite, you're left alone, surrounded by your dead comrades and people you have known for months. Dead. You three being the only survivors, because y'all were chosen.
Serpents? Oh, my serpents! Get over here, serpents!
They slowly shuffle their way, eventually finding you. It's like, yes, mistress!
Get my... what is it called?
Your hair?
No, the palisade. Get my palisade! I'm on the ground!
Yes, mistress! You're also indoors.
Yes.
Fuck
Just
you,
so you
that's
know,
why.
like the palisade can't really fit in most buildings, but luckily for you, you're inside an old cathedral, so it can fit in here. They bring it in.
I'll get in.
A few of the stronger men ones help you up off the ground, and one of the skinnier ones brush the dirt off of you, and one of the other ones licks the dirt off of you.
Not licking.
No, you don't understand. His mouth is unfortunately cursed with a mutation of his tongue being a bar of soap.
Ah.
His tongue is quite literally a bar of soap.
Jesus.
Did my curse make you wash your mouth out with soap?
Yes, he says.
You must
Good.
curse the gods then. What a fucking douche.
He stole a coin from you, and his curse was wash your mouth out. Your tongue is forever turned into a lovely scented bar of soap. So it smells like whatever your favorite bar of soap smells like.
I'm not
But,
finding the seer, healer, and chandler talent or beast friend.
Check the core rule book.
I am.
Then check the. May need to check the Wood Elf book to see if they were new.
I might be, alright.
You would have to like push Control F and find them in there. It's so hard. It's so easy to lose things in these books.
It really is.
I think Channeler is your title. Oh, I get it. You choose one of those talents because those are the different titles you start with. I get it. So you chose the Channeler title, if that's what you wanted.
Yeah.
Because I doubt you're going to want Beast Friend, which is just going to give you an animal companion.
No.
Either improves your healing. Seer, I don't know what Seer does.
If that's the case, I can't even get Seer,
But you could get Seer.
yeah. But all it does is allow me to see in a blindfold.
Which also means in a blindfold, blinded, or you are in dense fog.
I
You
can
also see objects moving within 10 yards.
Yeah.
You may ignore the helpless rules when blinded. And you can fight without 2 hit penalties. In addition, you are never surprised. So you can never be surprised with the Seer talent.
Kind of nice, but I still kind of like the Chandler one a little more.
I mean, you get more titles. It's just you start with one.
Okay. I'll pick up Seer next.
They cost like a talent. They're like talents, or you earn them through RP.
Okay.
That's how they work. All
okay.
right.
So, since I'm a bear tamer, it says I get a bear as a pet.
Yeah, you have a pet bear.
Okay.
A bear with his bear. Oh.
You have a pet bear.
I just like the ability to double my stuff, my spells.
I am going to give you a random name sheet that will be for your bear.
Okay.
And you don't have your war horse anymore, Serpent, but I will give you a pet sheet as well for when you get one, okay?
Alright, that's cool.
That way you already have it given to you and everything.
I like how the acolyte of Nurgle is like this creepy guy about to touch a kid. The kid's like,
Yes.
bad touch!
Yes. Yes. Yeah.
Papa Nurgle gonna be a little piddle bear.
Don't forget to change y'all's display names in Roll20 to your, character names. Yeah, Roll20 names into your character. And so I guess we begin, huh?
Oh, that's weird. It just said Eleanor. Oh, wait. I know why.
Yeah?
Because I didn't put it into the display name. There we go.
Okay.
Yava Idriel. That's how I read that.
Works for me.
Gotta try to find the Chaos Talents.
So, do y'all head to this temple?
Oh, yeah.
Sure, why the fuck not? It's not spooky at all.
I mean, everyone you know have known for who knows how long, years probably, just is now dead.
It'd be like that.
I have no idea why everyone decided to go fucking crazy on us.
Mistress, you don't remember?
No.
I suppose it happened when you were busy. Y'all were chosen.
Chosen for what?
Y'all were chosen. One of you is to be the next ever chosen. To be the one.
Was ever chosen?
You're asking your servant what an ever chosen is?
Well, would I know what that is?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I would. Alright.
Then she'll have fallen to chaos. Y'all would know what that is.
Okay. Alright, I'm just trying to figure out all that I would know. It's like, good, good. Slanash shit understands her champions very well. And has deemed me worthy.
Only if you can find the artifacts, mistress, and successfully bind them to your will.
That should be no problem for me.
Of course, mistress. You are so brave and magnificent.
Come along, let's go to this thing, this temple.
Well, what do the other two do?
Accompany that thing.
I might as well. I'm not too happy with my situation, but it's better to be with everybody else that's still alive.
Yeah, you follow the fucking bear man with a bear.
I've seen weirder.
I mean, y'all have known each other for who knows how long. How long do y'all want to know each other for?
Let's roll a dice. D20.
Sure.
20 months,
Years.
years.
We've known each other for 8 years.
All right, there y'all go. So if anyone's 18, you have been a chaos cultist since you were 10.
Ooh.
Heresy starts young.
It makes
Gotta
sense.
start 'em young.
Okay, I'm fine.
Were you rolling your age?
Yes.
So you weren't a child infected by Nurgle?
More like a teenager.
Well, you know.
So the picture was right. The man with the bad touch came up and touched you.
No. Nurgle came up with the bad touch the Nurgle man did to the orphanage. He did. Which Nurgle follower gave you the bad touch, little Timmy? All of them. They all look the same. Now, Timmy, that's mean.
That's
What?
that's racist, Timmy.
Don't discriminate on people's looks, Timmy. They're not all the same. But they're Nurgle. They're evil.
That's probably why you got touched in the first place, little Timmy.
Ironically, my character has heal.
That is ironic.
I mean, it makes sense.
Gotta,
To the temple we go.
gotta put your intestines in somehow.
Yeah.
So,
It's intrude to chaos.
what is what?
Oh, I'm trying to find the new chaos talents.
Meaning to check the Tome of Corruption.
Yeah, I'm looking for it. Illegal substance.
Yeah?
Oh, they actually have the stats for the greater demons.
Yes, they do.
Designing new demons. Ooh, that sounds fun.
I'm not saying I want a 1v1 with Bloodthirster, but
You will eventually.
oh fuck. I'll show that bitch who's the boss.
Let's just let the crafting dwarf go try to craft a cage around the bloodthirster.
There we go.
I wish to fortify this position.
I know how to build stuff. I am a smith. I got plus 20 to it.
I can pick some herbs. I can make a mean drug. I can make some cocaine.
Just finds opium in the fucking wild.
I do have outdoor survival.
Jesus.
Ah,
Well, you
there,
are Sinesh cultist, so it makes sense.
there. Grab that plant. What is it? It's drugs.
Cole, we're gonna do a rail over fucking giving that ass. Let's do it.
Okay.
Find me a hooker. I need to do my blow off her.
Alrighty.
Your
So-
finest tavern wench, please.
You'll begin to travel. It's a long walk for those that are walking. For those that aren't,
Hmm.
it's a long wait.
I'm bored. Are we there yet?
No, mistress. We have not arrived at our destination.
I should.
Mistress,
Yes.
I think I see it in the horizon.
Oh, God.
However, it looks very cold.
Hmm.
Additionally, as you kind of poke your head out the palisade to see what she's mumbling about, you notice that they have stopped in front of a large ice lake. And the large lake seems to feature a large crack in it, and a large, old, frozen. I guess you could call it almost like it's a design after like a snowflake style entrance, like raised platform that goes up into a mountain near the lake. You'll have been walking this path to here for 5 days.
Okay.
So, what do y'all what do y'all do?
I play with my pet bear.
Okay, you play with your pet bear. It roars because it plays back because it thinks you're another bear.
Well, I'll be like, servant number 5. Got test the ice.
Yes, mistress. He steps onto the ice. It does not break under his weight.
All of you join him.
They carefully set down the palisade, and all of them join him. The ice still does not break.
That is all. Come back.
They come back and pick up the palisade.
She's just seeing if it can hold everyone's weight.
There are two massive fucking bears playing on the ice.
Yeah.
Oh, are you on the ice? Okay.
Bear Man has decided to be on the ice.
Okay. Let's go across, everyone.
Of course, mistress. We serve and obey.
Very good. When I become ever chosen, you shall be handsomely rewarded.
Our life is forfeit. They are literally slaves. They cannot rise above their status. That is how broken they are.
Yeah. Also, magic of chaos. I need fingers of priest of Sigmar.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus. Well, we'll go hunting.
Well, we get stronger, of course. Killing a priest of Sigmar is going to send some messages.
Yeah.
But you've still got to kill him.
Yeah.
You don't really have a choice to get stronger or not. You need to kill him. Because you need to harvest your components, your rituals and spells.
Yeah.
You've always got to be working forward in these games.
Yes.
Waiting to grow stronger to do things all the time is how a lot of people play these games, and that's how you fail in these games.
Oh, yeah, no, but there's no reason for me to go hunt a priest of Sigmar right now because I don't have the ability to even use the fingers.
I mean, you could eat them.
I'm not going to eat the Sigmar fingers.
Why not?
I'd expect that more from a Nurgle worshipper or a Corn.
Sure.
Also, if y'all don't have a picture of your character, you might want to upload one.
I don't know where to find a chaos elf.
Yeah, just try to find a picture of a dark elf.
Yeah, that works.
Or just, try to find a picture of a noble.
Yeah.
Okay.
She works.
This is where y'all are located.
Interesting. Edit. Not putting in any of those pictures. Oh, fuck you. I gotta make sure it doesn't save it under a web file. A peg.
For whatever reason, Roll20 is being difficult with audio tonight, so here's the ambience that I had selected for the simple. If y'all want to listen to it, I just posted it as a YouTube link.
Alright.
Are you fucking kidding me? I got a blackout.
It's my phone. It's from South Park. I got a black belt and not giving a shit.
Yeah. I just saved that randomly.
Yeah. So this is what y'all see. What do y'all do?
I still see the main city.
Okay, here we go. I had to refresh mine.
Yeah, you might need a refresh if that's the case.
Give me a second then.
By the way, the bear is found in the Kids Fight book.
Yeah, page. Yeah.
And it has the bear. It has that special career. Tamed bear.
Special
Which, by the way, it is not tamed until it finishes that career.
Right.
Meaning it is still a wild animal. It will try to eat random people.
Yeah, I uploaded a token for me. I gotta go back.
I got it uploaded for you. Here you go. There's what elf looks like. It works.
Yeah.
Your minions. One of your minions goes near the large ravine. Mistress, it is a hole.
Yes, yes. But I'm more concerned about this place up here. As she points upwards, towards the big doors. I'm assuming we can see those.
Yeah, y'all can walk. Like, y'all can move around.
Take me up to those doors.
Move your tokens.
Yeah.
I don't have to.
No, I'm saying to my people. As they will slowly carry
Well,
me.
already ran all the way up there, I guess. I'm just gonna drag the bear up there, I guess.
Sorry, I'm looking for art.
For the bear. The normal bear.
Yes.
Not the man bear.
The plague-ridden bear.
Also, here's our bear.
Sure,
You know
that's.
what? I'm even gonna. You know what I'm even gonna do, Brother Zeus?
What?
I'm gonna. Because the other two started with a decent magic item, I'm gonna give you a decent magic item. Are you ready?
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna give you your mace in that picture.
Alright.
It was nicknamed by the person you took it from. The person you took it from was using it as a honey stir. In actuality, this is a demon mace of Nurgle. The demon is asleep and will awaken when you feed it 1,000 souls.
Alright.
It's not
The
gonna
demon
be the rat type mace, is it?
No. The demon imprisoned inside is a demon by the name of... is a herald of Nurgle by the name of... Cletus. Okay, that's the random name that it gave me.
Fetus the fetus.
Hillbilly in your fucking. Ooh, I tell you what.
He is known as Cletus the Tallyman.
Dolly man, dolly me, banana.
So he is the type of demon that basically counts all of the diseases. And how many deaths are killed by Nurgle's diseases. Which is an actual demon of Nurgle, by the way.
Right.
The mace constantly oozes a snot-like honey substance from its surface. You can coat a singular object in this. It produces enough sap throughout the day to cover an entire singular object in the sap. Anything covered in this sap can either A, instantly be set ablaze by any form of fire, or if they are affected by any form of disease, the sap makes them more susceptible to the disease, causing them to instead start at the second stage of the disease rather than the first.
Okay.
The
Well.
sap also makes your weapon armor piercing, as the sap is semi-corrosive, allowing lighter armors to be pierced through with ease.
It's so funny you gave him a sap that has flammability traits. I have a petty spell called Burn.
Yeah.
I set things on fire.
Y'all can all play off of one another now.
I cast Burn. That does no damage. No, but you're on fire now.
Yes. And you
I
can do
can
that.
keep you on fire.
So,
Alright, so I can set myself on fire and give someone a bear hog.
you also start with 5 full pots of the stuff already filled.
Okay.
And you can throw it like a grenade.
The Chaos Wood Elf likes this idea.
Right.
Of course, it's, mind you, I would not eat it. It will make you horribly sick if you eat this.
I'm in the
Like-
bear might.
Oh, the bear
I
fucking
keep
loves
bear,
it.
Remember that.
Both of the bears love it. Like, you just see them eat the stuff like it's honey. because it is to them. But to you guys, it's horrible poison. Also, if you eat it, it restores 1d5 wounds. But only if you're aligned to Nurgle. If not, you suffer 1d5 wounds and are inflicted with Nurgle's Wrath.
Oh, ouch.
So,
Come on.
you want some?
No.
It tastes like honey.
Slaves, don't listen to him.
Mistress, it has dead things in it.
Yes.
They're like poking the gelatinous substance with a stick.
Careful, don't get that stuff on you.
It like starts melting the stick. They're like, ah, it's evil, and they begin throwing snow at it. These things, by the way, your intendants are not combat oriented. They are terrible.
Oh yeah.
They are hitting everything but the pile of ooze. Minus Shawl.
Dwarf, do you want some of my honey?
Dwarf, do you want some of the honey?
He's having an existential crisis right now.
Serpent,
Yeah. Oh, no, no, thank you.
he's asking if you want some honey.
I think he said no.
No, thank you.
Do y'all want to go inside?
Yes.
Y'all go inside. Y'all see rune-like markings on the ground.
What's your name, dwarf serpent?
Name's Karak.
Karak, do these symbols on the ground mean anything to you?
I do have speak language rune, arcane knowledge
These
rune.
do. These are runes of sealing. Powerful runes designed to, well, whatever they are inscribed with, to keep it physically shut. Typically, they have a simple mechanism of release. However, the release only works once, and it will leave the runes broken. Meaning, once you open these doors, they will never close again.
Interesting.
That sounds fine.
Sounds like whatever's in there is either trying to keep us out or keep it in.
It's probably some chaos artifact in there. Which sounds pretty good for us.
I agree.
You examine the small. You do see this brazier over here. Kind of like a beacon. If this lake wasn't frozen, you would imagine, you know, you would light this for rowboats to find their way here.
Alright.
Fair enough.
Alright.
If you want to examine it, you can roll perception.
Alright.
Or roll awareness, I guess you can say. Or search. You can search it too.
Perception.
Okay. Alexander, what are you staring at? Are you staring at the door, the brazier?
I am staring right at the door.
On the door, you notice two runes. One on the left, one on the right. They share the same style in indentation of the same runes on the left and right of the snowflake here. Since the dwarf has already translated the runes, basically one simply stands for lock and the other stands for key. The one on the left is lock, the other one on the right is key. But you do have the two arrows pointing towards the center symbol. As you search the brazier, look at the brazier carrick in greater detail. Small dwarven runes of hidden passage are inscribed. Lighting the brazier will more than likely cause those runes to activate. Which will reveal more than likely either a way to open said entrance, or opens the door. The rune in the middle simply stands for ward, which is the crux of the lock, if that makes sense. It's the big O important rune that you need for it.
Well, Elf, you feel like casting some petty magic?
Give me a second to get that added in.
Well, he is asking you, do you feel like casting some magic for him?
Yeah, I just need to add in. Let me just grab it real fast. Because there's still a lot of things I need to put in my character.
Oh, no, here's the thing. It's session 0, remember. Session 0, I don't expect y'all to roll a whole lot. Just so long as y'all can roll y'all skills, that's fine enough, okay?
Yeah.
So, even if you can just roll channeling for me, that will work for this.
Oh, just channeling? Alright.
If anyone can grab the Patty Magic spell Burn, so if you plan on grabbing it, go ahead and roll it. You're fine. Here. This is what I call Session 0, this is me setting up the plot, if that makes sense.
Alright.
Allowing y'all to make y'all's characters ask questions and do a little bit of RP so y'all can get to know one another. As characters. I mean, y'all have 8 years together.
I have to imagine none of us fucking like each other, we just know each other.
That is up to y'all if y'all hate each other.
No, the Nurgle. Me, the Nurgle guy. He just loves them all.
Yeah, his love is infectious, you could say.
Alright. I set it on fire.
Okay.
Takes it a little while to start burning.
After a while, after you put some kindling, some loose boards from some of the destroyed boats down below, eventually it begins to fire, and all the runes begin to ignite. The large central column rises from the ground. It reveals a large series of dwarven runes. These are the locking runes. In total, inscribed on this singular pillar is 1,815 individual runes that make up the locking matrix.
Jesus.
The amount of time and intricacy that it takes to carve this type of locking mechanism is only reserved for dwarven ancestral tombs. But, as a Chaos Dwarf, Hashut has granted you the blessed knowledge to very easily undo these. It's called, well, simply, you take an axe to it and break it down.
Motherfucking hammer time, let's go.
You gonna break your pillar?
Oh yeah.
It takes you a few days, working tirelessly day and night, only stopping to rest and eat whenever the elf comes back from the occasional hunting trip, or the bears, as they take turns hunting. Say what you will about not wanting to eat plague-ridden, meat harvested from a plague-ridden guy, but you gotta eat, and cooking does remove most of the germs, so he probably eats it raw, but you know.
Yeah.
Either way, on the dawn of the seventh day, you finally bring down the pillar. It comes crashing down right into the door, causing the doors to fall inward. You can finally enter this ancestral vault of the Dowie, you chuckle.
My shit. Let's go.
Fuck the Dowie. And not in the good way.
Of
This is what you'll see.
course.
And y'all are like down here. So here's the bear.
Aw. Who's a rotten infested fucking little
Looks pretty damn clean to be rotten.
Here's the thing. You don't see its lower half.
Nah.
Because this is a chaos bear, it has a random mutation, and I have rolled for its mutation secretly. You want to know what I rolled, Brother Zeus?
Go ahead.
Centoid. You want to know what its lower half is?
What?
That of a slug.
Oh, who's an abomination of God and everything that he's created? You are, little God, yes you are.
Also, he technically failed by 2 degrees, so he starts with 2. So he has that. He also has the vomit one from Nurgle. That allows
Jesus.
to vomit out corrosive vomit.
Bear might be the most dangerous thing in the party so far.
Isn't he a little nasty killing machine?
Yes,
Oh
you.
man.
Slug bear thing.
He's absolutely disgusting. Yes, you are.
I just like imagine the dwarf is like scratching behind its ear, and it's like scratching like a really nice scab that's like been itching for like months because it doesn't have its legs anymore, so it can't scratch it. So like, I just imagine it's thumping its large, you know.
It's snail tail.
Yeah, like
Ugh.
slug-like tail.
Terrifying.
Ugh.
Like its drool is like dripping out, so you know it's like that vomiting drool just slowly dripping out onto the ground. Either way, this is what you see. You see a room with ruby red water and a large blood stain. Sitting in an orb with various I guess you could say like arcing electrical currents. You see the body of one of the dwarven ancestors.
Chewy. I spit on the ground.
This individual, as we will refer to them, is very dead. However, this place seems abandoned, long forgotten even by the Dowie, and whoever this ancestor is, their name is lost. But their name matters not for what you need their purpose for. As the elf and the bear, in a awkward agreement, begin prepping both sides for their respective rituals. One side for you, Zayla.
Okay.
One side for you, Alexander. Now, Hashut works differently than the Chaos Gods. He does not have an Ever Chosen, but Hashut is considered basically a neutral deity. He is allied to Chaos. He's like the Horned Rat.
Fair enough. I shall be Hashut's prophet.
I will channel here.
Okay. I'm gonna do your ritual on that side.
Yes. Bring me
I
over
am-
there to the right side, slaves.
And I imagine Brother Zeus would be over here, and the dwarf is just standing here. Just like, yes.
Try not to drink the red water. I'm sure it's not that healthy for you.
Do you sit up a little bit? Because do you like stand up a bit, or do you like still lazily lounge in your palisade to weave your spell?
I'm gonna stand up and start singing. Now, do I sing in demonic or do I sing in ancient elf?
I don't know. You should make your chat decide.
So,
Does she sing in demonic or elven?
Chat's being lurky happy. Which is fine.
this is blood, eh?
It's ruby red water. Not blood.
Does it smell good?
It smells like. Well, how would you imagine liquefied ruby smelling?
Really good.
It smells like. Well, however you imagine liquefied ruby smelling. Because I don't know how to explain the smell of a melted gemstone.
Is it hot?
It is literally liquefied ruby. It's a pool of liquefied gemstones.
But is it hot?
No. I
It's
mean
cold?
it's as hot as like hot tea.
I think he's wanting to drink it.
I mean, it would be equivalent to drinking a cup of hot tea. You know,
Alright,
once it's at a safe temperature. But
I drink some.
lap up the red water. It is warm and seems to feel your body. Suddenly, your skull, something begins to pound at the back of your skull. The room begins to spin. You become faint. You can roll toughness. Do not wish to pass out.
Sure.
This will be a -10 toughness test.
I am closely watching him drink it, seeing what the effects are. She's like studying this.
There you go.
Okay. You don't pass out from it, but you do feel invigorated. Though you have a massive migraine.
Can I drink some more?
You can. The same effect will apply.
So, another -10 toughness check. I gotta say, it tasted quite good, guys.
I'll believe it.
My character's curiosity will come out. Helpers, carry my hair.
They carry your hair.
As she will start. She'll, like, I guess maybe pull out a cup if she had one.
Yeah, you have like a wooden tankard or like a metal tankard with you, I imagine.
Yeah, so she'll just fill this up and start drinking. Gonna black out from this.
It's only a -10 toughness.
Uh,
We shall see.
oh, you don't know my mage's toughness.
Mages are meant to be squishy.
Oh, yeah, I completely black out.
Oh god. Well, something begins to pound at the back of your skull. Then the spins begin to feel faint. As you faint, the world around you disappears. You feel yourself floating in almost like an ethereal sea. And here, a voice reaches out to you. Voices bickering and chattering at one another.
We see you drunk the Kool-Aid.
Yet another well seeks the right. Oh, come now. They're one of mine. My children. Perfect playthings they are. I see potential in this one. Perhaps they could be the one. We have already decided it once, but change as ever could happen. We could change our minds now. Perhaps the bear. He seems worthy. He already spreads black in my name. Horn grumbles. Enough. This is the first test. Since I am the eldest, I guess it is my test. Spoil sport. It is the most logical, I assure you, Slanesh. You finally hear the voice, which you can only describe as Korn speaking to you. He tells you of the Ever-Chosen's blade, a weapon of miraculous capabilities, able to take the form of whatever they are most skilled with, though most commonly a sword. It is the first item of 4 that is required to be an Ever-Chosen. The blade was sealed away by the Dowie inside the body of one of their pathetic ancestors. Take it from the corpse that floats above. Should you succeed, the demonic weapon shall be yours. Now, I am going to warn y'all. Y'all know where this weapon is. Y'all can take it now. It is passable at this stage, but I will warn you. Demon weapons do require constant vigilance. The demon will seek ways to get free after a while. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So, it is up to y'all, but since y'all already know what to do, it's your choice. But, you return, Zayla, to see the bear awaken at the same exact time. Because I imagine he still would have been drinking it the entire time, and honestly, from the 5 minutes you were out, he probably would have passed out from the amount he drank. So, he also got the same vision.
What are y'all sleeping for? I'm just staring at these two fucking passed out for 5
So,
fucking minutes. I'm
either
like, what the fuck?
one of you can choose to take the weapon. Note, one person does not need all the artifacts to become the Ever-Chosen, though you do need them all to have that unlock. All the Ever-Chosen has to do is just literally earn the favor of the gods. The artifacts are nothing more than power boost to help you achieve that goal. Okay?
If I
It
could,
is y'all's choice.
I got a question.
Go ahead.
If is there a way? What type of bonuses would the weapon be giving us?
That depends on who takes it. For you, Zayla, since you are starting off as Slanesh, it would be a more Slaneshi-inclined weapon. As such, you would have the sword, the Bladed Whip. This is a sword that with a flick of a wrist can become a blade-like whip.
Does it give me willpower?
It improves your fellowship as well as your charm, and it improves your willpower.
Okay.
All of those get a plus 20 to their tests.
Ooh.
Additionally, the spell has bound to it one spell of Slanesh that the caster gets to treat as a known spell. The spell is casted with the bound demon's willpower.
Alright.
And a magic characteristic rather than the wielder's. So basically if you take it, it would be a keeper of secrets, because again, it's based off of who takes it.
Yeah. All I have for a weapon is a dagger.
And anything your classes give you.
That's all my class gives me. It's a dagger.
Well, you should have a basic hand weapon from basic
Yeah,
character
we all start with the
creation.
basic hand weapon.
Yes. So
That's not what my race says.
Wood elf?
I mean, I already have a magical weapon. Well, considered a magical weapon, I guess. It's
It does
mace
have the
thing.
magical property.
Yeah.
So I
Just
don't
so
mind
you
if I don't mind if you have it. Nurgle is a forgiving god and a sharing god, after all.
If you were to take it, it would resemble a great axe.
An axe? That's more of Corn's weapon.
In fantasy, axes are also Nurgle because,
Uh-huh.
let's face it, the actual war scythe sucks.
Well, he also gets maces, doesn't he?
Nurgle gets maces, and maces are more Slanesh. Nurgle gets
Oh, okay.
hammers, axes, and swords. They all get swords, but
Okay. Oh, I get some different talents. Oh, okay. I get another perform as a wood elf. And I'm not seeing any basic weapon.
check the core rulebook, because you should start with some basic clothes, a dagger, and a hand weapon. Just like a sword or something like that. So you have a non-magical sword. It's nothing special, but
Yeah.
either way, what do you do? Do you take the weapon?
I would like to take the weapon, especially since it gives me willpower.
Okay. You walk up. As you reach into the swirling maelstrom of energy, I need you to roll me a strength test with a plus 30
Okay.
to pull it out of the corpse. Without taking any damage.
Oh.
You pull out the blade as the energy vortex shatters. The corpse of the ancestor, skeletal, mummified remains of the ancestor, falls lifeless into the pool as the pool blackens and then decays away. You hold aloft in your hand the weapon of your desire. What does it look like for you? Now, it can be the Blade Whip, but that's the default for Slanesh. It is entirely up to you.
So the blade whip is like a sword whip, correct?
You can basically flick your wrist, and it can either have the characteristics of a sword or the characteristics of the whip.
That actually sounds pretty cool.
It is an action to change, or it's a free action to change its modes.
Alright.
With that out of the way, are you ready for the properties that your weapon has?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Can you roll me a D1, 2D100s?
Okay.
These are the Slanesh properties that Slanesh bestows upon this chaos weapon.
32 and a 14. Rolling low this time.
Alright. 32 will grant you the Slanesh ability known as Illusion
Oh.
for the weapon. This is what it does. I will post it here in Roll20 as I read it. This large weapon is carved with runes. Its pommel is the shrunken head of a grey wizard. While it's in possession of its owner, it creates an illusion of normalcy that completely conceals any mutations and other strange features, making its owner seem completely normal for their race and gender. The wielder loses access to the following talents if he has them: unsettling, frightening, and terrifying.
Aww. Does that make my hair look plain and normal now?
No.
Okay.
Well, yes, but also no, because I'm also going to add that you can choose whether or not you wish to look normal or not.
Okay.
Because I imagine you would like the choice.
Yeah. I was like, oh wow, that's kind of not a good property I rolled.
And you rolled 14, which is the following. Okay. And then I need you to roll me one last one, because it has 3 properties. This one is from all 4. Roll me 1d1000.
Oh,
After
okay.
I read this. It has deflection. The strange blade is poked with air bubbles and feels exceptionally light. If the wielder enters a parrying stance, he may attempt to parry a single ranged attack that is an arrow, bolt, or thrown weapon. In addition, the weapon gains the defense quality. 978. Okay. All 4 Chaos Gods gave your blade the following quality.
Hmm?
This quality is called Vampire. Here is everything that it does.
So my weapon had. Oh, it does gain the defensive quality.
Yes. That includes now Whip mode also gains defensive too,
Nice.
which normally it wouldn't. You can thank Slanesh for it. She
Yeah.
improved the whip mode.
Kinky bitch.
Deflection.
Vampire. The blade has an unquenchable thirst for warm blood, having been forged from blood-stained iron, quenched in blood, and polished with dried blood. Its entire purpose is for the letting of more blood. Nothing else satisfies its craving. When it strikes a target it deals at least wound, the victim must succeed a toughness test, or take a further damage 3 hit on the following round that ignores armor points. The blood-stained iron, quenched in blood and polished with dried blood, its entire purpose is for letting it copied the same thing. Oh, weird. Why did it copy the thing twice?
So you got a thirsty ass whip. So Slanesh doesn't know.
Well, it's
Corn
very
is also
thirsty.
very corn.
Fair enough.
Yeah, if it was thirsty for something else, it'd be Slanesh.
I mean, it can still fit. It can still fit Slanesh.
Alright.
But this is your chaos weapon.
Alrighty. And I guess under modifiers, I put a plus 20 to willpower and fellowship as I hold it.
Mm-hmm. Or just so long as you have it equipped.
Yeah. I'll definitely have it equipped. It's my best weapon so far. And I guess I just used a normal sword and whips.
Best craftsmanship qualities of them, but yes.
Okay.
Keep in mind, you do not need to put in the weight of the whip, just the weight of the sword will suffice.
Okay. Well, since I have no armor, I'm
Additionally,
very light.
we're gonna add the added effect to the vampire thing because honestly, just having it being able to cause an additional 3 wounds that ignore armor, that's not much.
Yeah.
We're also gonna allow it to inflict bleeding,
Ooh.
so long as the target suffers 1 wound and fails that toughness test.
Oh, nice.
Which makes sense.
A little under punch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And maybe I'll even allow you to heal from it, but we'll see how this does.
Yeah.
Maybe that might awaken in the blade.
I'm definitely gonna kind of be on the
Now,
back line using the whip mode.
Something to note about chaos weapons versus demon weapons. Chaos weapons are forged out of demons. Demon weapons are forged with demons. Meaning
Oh.
there's a demon inside a demon weapon. This is made physically out of the essence of a demon. For the
Oh.
hands of a mortal.
Interesting.
So that Keeper of Secrets was a naughty keeper.
It displeased Slanesh so much that Slanesh turned them into a weapon to serve a mortal.
Yeah.
And stripped away everything that made them anything of worth. They could never... Chaos weapons can never rebel, because they have been forged to basically never turn against their wielder. That's what makes them safe.
Okay.
Relatively.
But as they feast upon souls, they could potentially reawaken, which turns them into a demon weapon.
Alright.
So be mindful. Using it will cause the demon to slowly awaken. That is how demon weapons work. They have to be woken up because they're asleep if you find them.
Alright, and when you say they have to be awoke using it, you mean just attacking it with melee?
Killing anyone
With the weapon, correct?
with that weapon.
Alright. Alright, I don't think it's gonna awaken anytime soon. I'm not quite designed for melee.
So would the same process go through with my weapon if I get 1,000 kills with it?
Mm-hmm.
Do I have to specifically get 1,000 kills with that weapon, or I just have to kill 10,000 people?
Ooh.
Yes.
Lady
Yeah, you get
Angela,
1,000
thank you so
kills in
much for the
total, or 1,000 kills
biddies.
per
Meow, 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 meow. How you
You will
doing?
be 3 rolls for Nurgle to determine its Nurgle-lite Chaos Weapon
Meow,
ability.
meow. What is up?
Because it does need its Chaos Weapon abilities. I will let you roll those.
Everybody's getting chaos
I'm okay,
weapons,
how are
I'm just
you?
sitting here with my
I'm
food.
okay.
Hey, you could explore the
Really
Dwarven
good
Hall.
food.
Hey, you want some honey?
Would you like to explore around this Dwarven tomb?
Yeah.
It's actually quite large. As he rolls these and I wait for his results. Dwarf Garak, you explore around.
That's good.
The halls are quite large. There doesn't seem to be many dwarves buried here, but
Yeah,
it
it's
does
good
seem
that you're
to be
doing
a
okay as well.
untouched
Meow,
Garak
meow,
at one
meow.
point, long abandoned, and the forge is now cold. It's still
I'm playing an
impressive
evil
that
wood
the
elf.
stonework holds, aside from a few collapsed tunnels and a few warrens districts that have fallen into disrepair that would have to be rebuilt. Y'all could reasonably, with some fortifications and some funds,
D&D.
and lots of slaves and people,
Warhammer.
turn this into a sizable black fortress.
Ooh.
What do you say, boys? Call this place home?
I would see no reason not to. What better way to piss off the dwarves than to use their ancestral tomb as our base?
See, Elf, I like your line of thinking.
But of course, we've been together for so long. It would only be natural we'd have the same outcome of thinking.
Alright, your first one is 58. This is one of my favorites of Nurgle.
Oh, okay.
You have Sanctuary.
IGTG back to work, I'll see ya later.
Wait, what?
Okay, take care.
Oh,
Sanctuary. Sanctuary.
Sorry, my Baldur's Gate 3 brain is going off right now. I heard Sanctuary.
Yes, you have Sanctuary. At least I think that's how it's pronunciated. Now I gotta go reread the name. Oh, San. Santicty. Okay, whatever. Forged from the despair of those who cannot die, and cleansed with the prayers of those afraid of death. The Sanctity weapon has great power against the living dead. If the Sanctity weapon deals at least one wound against a creature with the undead talent, it must succeed a willpower test or be utterly destroyed.
Oh.
Powerful undead like vampires, liches, and the like gain a plus 30 to this test, but otherwise meet the same fate. Nurgle blessed you to say fuck you, undead.
Well, Nurgle really hates the vampires.
89 causes you to roll a d1000. One of the other gods stepped in to give it a different blessing.
Oh, okay.
And 4 is bewitched.
What's that?
I have never fully understood this one, so maybe someone else can read it better than I can. But here's what it does.
Let's see here.
And I'll put it in Wednesday's group so it's easier to read.
Alright, my brain has just caved in.
The blade is arrogant and hates its owner and delights in lending its master to its doom. The sheer malice of its willpower. The character equals to 2d10 plus 40. At the start of each round of combat, the wielder of the weapon must make a willpower test. One with the most degrees of success. If the weapon is the victor, it takes control of the wielder and acts the way it feels appropriate. Oh, you get possessed, basically.
Oh! Your weapon can just take control and be like, we fight now. This thing.
Yep, you lose control of your body and your weapon takes control for that round.
Oh, fine by me.
You have to constantly do a willpower test every round then to see who's in
And
charge.
it gives you a second property as a result for this negative. That is how chaos weapons work. For every negative you roll again, so you need to roll me yet another D1000.
So 2 1d1000s.
Yes, two D1000s, please.
Alright. Here you go.
Okay, 693. It is a relic.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh boy. This is gonna be bad. Here's what it does.
Oh my god.
You got a holy weapon.
Chaos is interesting.
The gods have bestowed upon you a holy weapon.
You know, grandfather's just like, take my holy mace from the old days. May it serve you well in the trials to come. And you're just like, what? You're just walking around with the holy mace, and yet you're like the most unholy creature.
I look like the most.
Christ.
I look like the most unholy creature because I'm a fucking bear, man.
You need to make a willpower test or lose the boons of chaos.
Or, oh, hey, well, he doesn't have any boons, so he doesn't have to make one yet.
Yeah.
This starts with any mutations gained.
Oh. Well,
So you might just randomly stop being the unholy bear.
That's fucking fun. Session 0.
session 0, your guy's just like, ah, what? I'm free?
Oh no! If you fail this willpower test, you have to stop being chaos.
And may return to to the land of his birth. Yeah.
Ironically enough, I kind of wanna fail now.
Okay, it also has illusion, which we already know what illusion does. It makes it look normal.
Oh, what the
It
fuck?
makes you look normal.
Nurgle's like, my fellow champion, I shall give you this weapon that may remove you from my presence.
It's like, I no longer desire a bear today. Go away, bear.
It's like, somehow I think this is Veach whispering into Nurgle's ears.
It's like, you don't want your bear ever chosen. We don't need a bear as the ever chosen. We don't need Zoran the bear.
God, I wish. That would be fucking amazing.
Is that one of the D1000s or is that one more? 3000. Is this the 693 thing? Do we still have yet to see what the 403 is?
I think that last one was illusion.
So,
Yeah, the 408 is illusion.
okay. So, illusion. Alright.
Oh, now to do the willpower test and see if you redeem yourself from chaos.
Alright.
Well, this is interesting.
Oh! Oh, you're cleansed of your mutation.
Let's use a fortune point for that.
You are cleansed
he's
of
no
all
longer a bear.
mutation.
I still fail.
Oh god, okay. You are cleansed of all mutation. You go from being a bear back into being a man. And you gasp for air, dropping the mace to the ground. As you look around, you see a plague-ridden monstrosity of a creature. A chaos dwarf. You see a human chaos dwarf and not bear man. And you see an elf who has very beautiful hair.
Oh,
And elf, you see a regular human in the place of your bear friend.
Like did I just watch him just mutate,
Yes.
unmutate? It's like, oh dear, this ain't good.
so wait.
The Chaos Gods are so goddamn fickle.
So, since my bear is still a Nurgle, do I get just diseased to die?
He doesn't have any diseases himself. But he doesn't eat you, if that's what you're saying, because he still smells you, because you still smell the same, I imagine.
You just now suddenly look like a human, and it's probably like, what?
Yeah.
Poor bear just watches his bear friend just turn into a human. It's like, oh. Bear gets insanity points.
You could run, if you wish.
So is this the reverse furry?
It's the maze of empty furry. Oh no, I'm afraid. Oh no.
Do we know how to stop them now?
Uh,
I mean, I'm pretty flabbergasted.
Did you have completed that one career? The cultist, the acolyte. You are still chaos. Your soul's already dead. But miraculously, at the same time, the moment you let go of your mace, the bear mutation creeps back in. And very painfully and rapidly, you transform back after a few minutes.
huh?
In other words, so long as you hold the mace, you can look human.
Oh, hey. That's a good
But-
disguise.
But still have the benefits of the bear.
This is. I'm speechless.
I think the rest of the party is.
You can transform now into human and bear form.
So I can be a furry or not a furry. Okay.
Yep.
As long as you hold the mace, you're not a human. As you drop the mace, you're a bear.
How the fuck do I manage this in the last campaign? My Skaven turns into basically an ever chosen. That's when I become.
A
Well,
werebear!
yeah.
A were-furry.
No, it's essentially a werebear.
Genuinely. Right. Is this session 0?
Yes, it is. This is session 0.
I shall perform a dance as we are victorious. And I have no idea what to do besides dance.
I'm gonna drink some more.
Since that traumatizing experience, fuck it, I'll drink
It all dried up, so there's nothing.
Yeah, it's all black stone now.
It's dried up. You said?
Yep,
Can I
like-
still take it?
I mean, can you still drink it? There's nothing to drink.
Alright, fine.
You can eat the dirt that's under there. Wish to eat the dirt? Or do you wish to dig in the dirt? You can find the delicious red liquid.
So, do I have clothes on when I'm in my human form?
Yes.
Thank God.
Same thing in your bear form.
Just they fit better.
Yes.
Yeah, like the Hulk, where you know you rage out, but your pants stays on.
Yeah.
It's genuinely turn into a Hulk if I don't have the fucking mace.
Yeah, ironically, he turns into Bruce Banner with his weapon.
Yeah. You're like slightly scared. And like, huh? What? No, surely not.
And I'm just up here dancing away.
No.
So, what would happen if, like, I turn into a Chaos Spawn and then I just hold this weapon in my hands? What's gonna happen then?
So long as you hold this mace, you will be immune to all mutations.
Okay.
Because it prevents chaos from infusing you. This also means chaos cannot reward you.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
So long as you
The
have
best,
this mace.
worst weapon. Oh my fucking god.
This is the best, worst. This is the best and the worst weapon.
The moment you drop the weapon, you just instantly spawn. As all the blessings hit at once.
Alright. That's cool. But wait, I have to be holding it, right? It has to be touching my skin, right? For me to turn into...
Just
I think as long as it's on your person.
so long as it's on your person.
So like, even if
Your
I...
bear puts it in his mouth.
If it's... my bear's gonna turn into a fucking human.
No, then it would just turn into a regular bear and run away. Eventually, it would drop the mace and probably turn. It wouldn't turn back though, because it hasn't fallen.
So, if it's in my backpack, I'm still a human.
Yep. Well, no. If it's in your backpack, no.
Yeah, you're gonna have to like have it like seized on you.
It has to be at least on your person, so like on your waist or in your hand or something like that.
Okay.
Oh my god. This is so fucked.
Alright. I mean, it makes it easier to spread plague, I guess, without people finding out.
I assume I find nothing of interest in these
You do.
long dead.
Ooh. You find the axe of Kataran Kazran, an ancient Chaos Dwarven warrior.
What's that doing here?
I was hoping for a hammer, but it is what it is.
This is a two-handed great axe. And you hear someone speak to you. Do you wish to hear it?
Sure, why not?
My champion. Yeah. You will do magnificently. Yes. You will help me seek my revenge against the Lightbringer. against Sigmar, against the dwarves. And then it hits you on who you're speaking to. This is Hashut, the father of darkness.
I bow to one knee immediately.
Drink the blood-hilted vial of this act, and claim part of my power for your own. Grow. Find the other vessels of my blood. Drink it. Become my prophet.
Your will
Hashut,
be done.
for those curious, Hashut was made after they lost the rights to Malice, and over the process of before the end times, Hashut was supposed to be slowly become, according to interviews, was slowly going to become like the god of chaos undivided.
Cool.
So Ashut,
Never came into fruition.
it just never came to fruition. If we won't, I'm fine with saying that he could be the god of chaos undivided. If y'all won't, because
That's
honestly,
fine.
all it does is just it means now the four chaos gods are bound to his will, so he serves them or they serve him. He is now the strongest god. The world is still together. Archeon would be dead, and a bunch of other famous people would be dead, but we're not going to worry about them anyway because we're just treating them as if they're not born.
Uh, I would say that he would be the weakest.
And here's the thing. Again, if Hashut was chaos undivided, he was going to be turned into the strongest. Because the idea is he basically has usurped power from all four of the chaos gods, making it where each of their champions now simply each of their aspects is now just simply a different aspect of him,
Okay.
and he lets them rule and have their own freedoms and champions and independence. They still hate the guy, they still will work against him at times.
That's
But
just how they are.
that's just how they are.
Yeah.
But basically what it does is it turns chaos from a bunch of mindless bands of, hedonistic savages that will just roam and destroy everything recklessly. They now have a society akin to the Chaos Dwarves.
Alright.
So now, like, Archeon is, now Chaos Undivided is very industrious.
Alright.
Not as much
Yeah, I like
Demon Forged engines because, Chaos Undivided is still mostly human. Because that is the largest member of his worshippers now would be human now.
Yeah.
So still not, it's not enough. There's not enough dwarves for him to only have dwarves and still
Yeah.
be this powerful.
Also, here's a question. I'm looking at the Maledictor advanced scheme. By default, I kind of already have it max already completed. Do I just skip that advancement?
You will have to buy it, and then what will happen is you have it, and you just instantly get to buy the next advancement.
Because, like, the only things it would offer me is very resilient, 2 wounds, and 1 magic.
Oh wow, they finally released a GTA 6 trailer.
Yeah, it's kind of dog shit.
Yeah, I'm not impressed.
It kind of looks dog shit.
It's because GTA is like, oh my gosh, GTA 5 was so offensive. We need to be more inclusive.
Though I'm passing out.
That's fine.
You go to bed, bud. If
Yeah.
you're tired, it's alright.
It's alright. That'll be
Yeah.
close to being done.
I mean, all I was doing is setting up that this is y'all's home. Each of y'all now have a chaos weapon, which is what I wanted, because each of y'all are gonna want a magic weapon. That's at least simple.
Yeah.
Yeah, simple.
I,
I mean, they're simple.
I just
Your mace got a little extra simple, you know, an extra.
fuckery.
Your race is fucking nonsense. That's what the fuck it is.
It is the horned rat coming back to say, "Hey, you remember me, fucker? So I'm gonna make you remember me. Here, have this whack ass mace that I found."
It's so ridiculous that it is good against undead, it is good against chaos, and it's the opposite against the good guys.
It's absolute dog shit against them.
The horned rat, it's like I just see like Nurgle had sat on the horned rat, and before the horned rat passed away, he threw the mace at you.
No. Like, Nurgle stepped on the horn rat's tail and he like dropped, like yeeted the mace at you, and like in like spite Nurgle,
Yeah.
but like kind of knew also like it would also be useful to have a mace that would just be good at fighting the other chaos gods too, not just Nurgle.
Yeah, but it's like my final form. You see, like I for example, if you fight against like a demon prince or something, I'm like a bear, and I pick up the mace. I just turn into a simple old human.
You know what you know who you look like? Has anyone seen Seven Deadly Sins?
Yes.
Y'all know
Yes.
like the night form of Escanor and like how he acts. That's just what I imagine your human form looks and acts like. It's like hello. But he's like really knowledgeable about alcohol.
Fair enough.
I've only seen like the first 2 episodes of that anime. I was like, man, this isn't my cup of tea.
It actually is really good, in my opinion.
The first 2 seasons, animated.
Yeah, I remember like the third. I heard like season 2 they started to like cut down on the budget. Wasn't that the season where they started to replace the blood with cum? Or was that season 3?
I don't remember.
It's just like, I don't know why. It's like, oh, blood's too offensive. Quick, turn it white. Why is there bleeding cum?
I think the white blood was just to signify something else.
That is censorship.
I mean, there's nothing they can do about that, unfortunately.
Well, no, I don't think it was any country that was doing it. It was just they got a new company to do the animation, and the company was like, "Oh my gosh, blood! No!" I was like, "Who did you hire? Some hentai company?"
I mean, it was some slice of life company.
Oh, okay. That would make sense then. I can't believe I don't really get any magic until my 4th tier.
Here's a token for me looking like a human.
He looks really old.
Kill me.
That's the box. I see.
That's his human form. Now I will make a thing for your token. I will make this for you, to where you have a rollable table for your token, to where you can select which token you wish to use.
I don't even get any real magic as chaos.
What do you mean?
I'm looking at my final tier and all I have is lesser magic, lesser magic, lesser magic. I do not get any schools.
But alright, I shall be bouncing now.
Alright, first let me finish this axe, and then we will
Okay.
deal with your thing, okay?
Okay, I guess it here speak arcane knowledge. Well, no. Is that the schools?
Just what?
Speak arcane language.
No, it would be a talent, Zayla.
Okay, yeah. I don't get any
Should be,
magic.
Like, lore of magic.
Yeah, no. They all just get lesser magic. They don't get any.
Well, just you can go to sleep, Zeus.
Yeah.
I'm just getting the dwarf's axe. You can go to sleep, bud.
Okay.
Right. But
I guess Doom Lord gets a Dark Lord any, but
just give me a moment. Let
Yeah,
me
yeah,
get
yeah.
the dwarf's axe, and then I'll help you look at your stuff to plan your character out. So, dwarf, you have a great axe. Okay. Do you drink the? As you unscrew the pommel, inside is a glowing blood. Well, if you've seen the intro to the Chaos Dwarf campaign, you know, like that vial of blood that they find?
Yeah.
That's what this looks like.
Okay.
Do you drink it?
Of course I drink it. Blood for the blood god. Like my boy Hashu. I'm gonna need to make a toughness test.
A charm animal? What do you mean? What does charm animal count as?
My Wood Elf gets a skill, Charm Animal. I don't know what that is, because that's not on the character sheet.
Yeah, it is.
Charm Animal?
It's right below channeling.
Oh. I must have missed it.
I marked it for you.
Oh, okay.
And give me a moment and I will explain how magic with chaos works. At least
Okay.
with the dark gods when it comes to their lores. Okay, so you drink the blood. Your mouth begins to burn. You feel your blood
Nice.
boiling inside of you. You say the prayers of Hashut in Old Khazalid. The rough translation into human would be power through pain, over and over again.
Alright. Alright.
He agrees. You simply hear,
Yes, my champion. You will be rewarded. Take it. Don this armor forged in darkness and hatred. May it serve you well. Decimate Sigmar. Decimate the light bringer.
Your will be done, Hashu.
as well. I can remember the page of where this is because it has been far too long. Okay, so it's here. Ah, good. Here it is. Alright, are you ready?
Ready.
The blood has forged you in reforged your armor, if you had any.
Alright.
Boiling out using the iron of your very blood, encasing you permanently into the suit of armor. You no longer need to eat, as you now seem to consume you are now able to sustain yourself through the winds of magic. Although you can eat, the armor will sustain you, at least in terms of your hunger. You can drink through the helmet, and as such, you still need to drink.
Okay, that's pretty bitchin'.
Okay, that's a very confusing rule for Chaos Armor, though. So, I'm just gonna allow you to simply take off the helmet. I understand you're supposed to be sealed into it forever, but, like, come on. At least let the guy take off the helmet to eat.
Oh, your helmet becomes a mouth. Nom nom nom
Okay.
nom.
That works.
Alex,
You're-
he goes around my jawline and open it right now.
You like your entire helmet is like is just a mouth. Like where your mouth would be is now a helmet mouth. Okay, Chaos Summer functions as a suit of full plate, granting it 5 armor points to all locations. Okay, this counts as full plate. Its encumbrance is less. It is less encumbering. Its encumbrance is 250.
Alright.
Since the armor fuses with the champion, it makes him tougher, increasing the character's starting toughness by 5.
50 increase numbers by toughness by 5.
Additionally, due to the fact that it is fused to your very skin, literally, you cannot take off the armor, except you can't even take off the helmet. It's fused to your skin.
Delicious.
Because of this, you do not suffer the normal penalties associated with heavy armor.
Well, I already don't suffer from it because I have.
You don't suffer from the other penalty. You also don't suffer
Oh,
from.
you don't suffer the medium armor penalty?
Nope.
Alright.
You don't suffer from the normal heavy armor penalties with this. This is just a singular suit of heavy armor. There is no other armor. It is just a suit of metal fused to your very skin.
Nice.
Lucky dog.
Because of its magical nature, you can cast spells without penalty. And it will change its shape to any mutations you possess.
Nice. Does the axe have any properties?
The axe does. Would you like to know them?
Yes.
Its first property is animated. If you go to the Tome of Corruption, see the PDF reader page 185, and here's what it does. Because you will need to go look at it
Shake,
before
jumps
it's
in, scabbard or hand. When used in combat, settles down and performs as normal sword. As your mental command half back, the blade flies from your hand and continues to fight against your foe. It continues to fight in the air so long as it remains 3 squares, as long as it remains 3 squares. You do not gain any of the weapon's capabilities when you wield them when fighting intently falling forward.
You have to go to them. 185 in the Tome of Corruption for the profile.
Okay, I see it. It's 4 armor points, weapons itself, and it's mindless. That's interesting.
Because it follows your will.
Alright, I can imagine throwing the axe out, and I grab my hammer and my shield and just start going to town.
Mm-hmm.
Vision.
The only other thing it simply has is a dwarven rune enchantment, which gives it the following effect. The rune simply means hate.
Okay. I suppose I'm gonna have to roll for that.
And yes, if you will roll me a...
D100.
Yes, it is. 6.
Beastman.
Beastman. You know what? I will GM change this to orcs.
Yeah, feels real. Plus, I have Grudgeborn Fury, so that increases it to plus 15 to my weapon skill.
Because that just makes better sense. Or, actually, you know what? This is a
Dwarfs.
Chaos Dwarf axe. It's gonna have hatred dwarves. It was for specifically to kill dwarves. Specifically, non-chaos dwarves.
Alright.
And of course, this is a two-handed weapon, so do be warned with that when using it. Okay. Y'all have y'all's required items to start the campaign, y'all's required careers. And now, y'all have y'all's home base that y'all will get to build up as we progress through the game. Now, Zayla. You're wanting to talk about the Maledictor.
Not the Maledictor, but the fact that I can't even use magic until my 4th
Okay.
year.
So,
Like, I do not get any lesser spells or anything until Doomweaver.
it's... Well, I think you have magic from the Slanesh career, don't you not?
Nope.
Really?
Mm-mm.
You should have petty magic chaos.
That's Petty Magic Chaos, yes, but all Petty Magic Chaos gives me is...
Well, okay, I'm making sure you at least have some magic, because I know the cultists are supposed to give you magics.
Yes, but my
Okay.
only ability to do
So,
damage is Dart.
Just... That, Zayla, all I was making sure was that you at least had actual magic, otherwise giving you a magic-centric hair and ring at the start isn't gonna help your character. Now, would it have been?
No, but
I'm just making sure you at least have petty magic. Now,
Yeah.
moving on.
Yes, I have Petty Magic
So
Chaos.
the Maledictor, okay, he gives you petty magic again. Okay, moving on from him, Doomweaver, he gets Dark Lore any one.
Yeah.
Okay, so this can mean Necromancy, the Lore of Zinj, the Lore of Slanesh, or the Lore of Nurgle, or the Lore of Chaos. Or the lore of, yeah. Or the lore of dark magic, I think it's called.
I mean, I have dark magic, but that doesn't allow me cast dark magic, does it?
Dark magic allows you to cast dark magic spells.
Oh, okay.
That's how you're able to cast the lore of chaos
Okay.
without it like killing you.
Alright, but I just can't start casting Doombolt with it.
Not until you hit Doomweaver. You only need to be in your second career.
No, that's my fourth career.
Doomweaver?
Mm-hmm.
No. The Maledictor enters into Doomweaver. That is your second career.
Mm-mm. I have to hit the second rank of Cultist. And then I go to Maledictor, and then Doomweaver.
I mean, you already get to skip Maledictor.
Yeah.
I mean, because you practically have it with Cultists.
Well, with Cultist and my Maiden. Like, all Maledictor gives me is 2 wounds and 1 magic.
I'm honestly just... If you want to know my opinion, I'm probably just going to let you skip it, because giving you... I'm just going to say, okay, just add 2 wounds to the Doomweaver and 1 magic to it.
Alright. Because I have to do the cult maggots of Slanesh.
But once you finish your 2 cults, honestly, they should have made them start as Doomweaver, but I understand why they did Maledictor. Because the idea is humans at first, because that's what the default race for Chaos is humans.
Yeah. Yeah, you need that extra willpower that Slanesh doesn't get.
Yes.
But
so
my Cell Singer does.
that's what it's for, is to give them the extra willpower that Slanesh don't have. But since you already have that because of Spellsinger, because your 2 careers synergize really well, see?
Yeah.
Careers is very helpful.
Yeah, they did synergize really well.
You now get to skip Maledictor, and this is actually a rule. Because you essentially have this career between 2 different classes, you get to skip it. That is how it works.
Alright.
Anytime this happens, if you have 2 classes, let's say you had Doomweaver and something else, right?
Yeah.
Let's say you had Doomweaver and let's say you had Apprentice Wizard and Maledictor, right?
Mm-hmm.
If between these 2 classes, you won't, but let's say if between these 2 classes, you had everything you needed to complete the class Doomweaver, minus like a singular wound and a couple of other secondary profile stuff. If you're fine with having to spend longer in your next career, because you still have to get that secondary profile stuff from the other one that you're skipping,
Yeah.
then by all means you can skip it.
Skip it and then add the secondary profiles and the talent to the new one.
If you're missing any talents that are not a, and or, like you choose this one or this one.
Yeah, it's an and or, but the and or is that do you have the magic trait? And it's like, yes, I have the magic trait. Or this one, so it's like, I only have one option.
Which is fast hands.
Is it fast hands? I thought it was something else.
You already have etheric attunement,
Yeah.
so it'd be fast hands.
Oh, I have fast hands too, then.
Oh, then so it would only be savvy or very resilient.
Yeah, very resilient. That's the one.
Oh, and you already have savvy, so you have very resilient.
Yeah, it would be by default, I just get very resilient.
Is that really all you're missing?
Yep, 2 wounds, very resilient, and 1 magic.
Salem?
Yeah.
Just put them in on your fucking character sheet. I am not gonna fuss.
Oh, I can put those in right now?
And very resilient. Yeah, sure, you need a point of magic, but you will get that extra point when you hit Doomweaver. But, just put them in right now.
Okay.
You essentially have the career.
Alright. So I will put in wound 7, magic 3. I'll put in 5 wounds and 2 magic. So now I have 5 magic.
What career did you choose? Oh yeah, you chose a rune priest, right? Oh, chaos dwarf. Never gain a Do you have a magical characteristic?
Me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Be glad you're not a. Oh wait, no wait. All right, I remember this. I finally found the rules for chaos dwarf. Dear
Alright.
God, it took me forever.
So I'll just let you guys know I can't do combat until Doomweaver.
Well, just a moment there, Zayla. You will have some other things.
Okay.
Because it's a little weird that they... It's so weird.
Yeah, they give me the lore and the lesser all at this once. I just have petty up to Doomweaver.
Yeah, and like, you need to be the maledictor.
Oh, hey, there's actually Dark Elves rules in this.
Yeah, it's just similar to elves. Not much else changed.
Oh, there's the Chaos Dwarf Sorcerer in the book.
Yeah, I remember something. They prevented Chaos Dwarves from being full-blown Rune Priest because they gave Chaos Dwarves a special rule, which is Curse of Stone. Which is if they have a magical characteristic, they slowly turn into stone.
Yeah.
Which you have a magic characteristic, don't you, Sir Dwarf?
I mean, I have to so I can fuck with rune.
Right.
So
Do
yeah,
rune crafting. What's your magic characteristic?
just one.
Alright. One of your legs is now stone.
That's fair.
And you gain, Here, you have this curse. I will post it in Discord so you can read it easier. For every point of which the Chaos Dwarf increases his magic characteristic, he reduces his movement speed by the same. Thus, a Chaos Dwarf with a magic characteristic of 2 reduces his movement characteristic by 2. Should the Chaos Dwarf's movement characteristic fall to 0, he is completely turned to stone. The gradual transformation into rock does carry some benefit, however. Chaos Dwarf characters gain some protection as described on table 2 for stone skin. Which basically means you suffer the effects of the stone skin mutation on that location. But they get if you... Special careers here. They are able to be a sorcerer instead of a rune priest, which can do the rune stuff, as well as normal magic.
Okay.
You want to go to page 161 according to my PDF reader.
Oh, shit.
And read the sorcerer there. Of both of these, by the way. You would have the basic sorcerer and the basic rune priest.
Does this magic weapon I have count as a reward of chaos?
Yes.
Okay. Because that is actually one of the requirements to enter into the Doomweaver. I have to have a reward of chaos.
Yep.
Why don't they repeat the things so much?
To give you multiple ways to achieve the same goal for chaos. Because of all the different campaigns, they want them to be able to overlap.
No, but it's like everything has arcane knowledge, demon, or academic knowledge.
That's just so you can have as many chances to have that because you need that to summon demons and stuff.
But it isn't like an in or. It's this is something everyone has.
Yeah, because everyone needs it. That's how important it is.
Okay.
If you max it out, you max it out. There's nothing you can do.
Oh, okay. So every time it gives me the skill, I get a +10 to it. Is that how that works?
So long as you spend the XP to
Okay.
buy it, yeah. To buy the upgrade. But yes, it would go up by 10.
Okay.
And skills cap at +20. Only getting it twice is all you need. Or 3
Yeah.
times is all. But, Sir Dwarf, these two weapons do count as, rewards of chaos. For now, my dear viewers, y'all want to know the next thing that y'all are fixing to get?
What's that?
Remember how I stated you've completed a career?
Yeah.
So, Zayla, you have completed the Acolyte of Slanesh.
Mm-hmm.
Now, here's my thing. In all honesty, is there any benefit for you going into the next... does your next career give you anything that the Doomweaver doesn't already have? So does your Magos of Slanesh, or whatever it's called. Can't remember off the top of my head.
It's the Magos of Slanesh. It gives me 40 fellowship.
So it does actually give you things that the Maledictor doesn't have.
Yes.
Or
Yes.
the Doomweaver doesn't have.
Yes.
So, each of you are technically in your third career, because y'all have already completed... Well, okay, I shouldn't say completed. Zayla?
Yeah.
Because there's no longer a cult leader for the Slanesh side, and y'all now have to rebuild y'all's cult, you are now the cult leader for Slanesh.
Alright.
And the same will go for Zeus. He technically is in the entry point for the Magus of Nurgle. The cult leader of Nurgle.
Yeah, the Magus of Slanesh does give me a lot.
Yeah.
It gives me a good chunk of stuff.
You do not have it completed, but you are in the career.
Okay.
That goes for, both you and him. Dear Snake, you are at least a sorcerer champion.
Okay.
That is the career that you are enter. So you need to put in sorcerer / rune priest because because in lore they are treated as the same, I'll combine the two skills into one here. Or into one class here.
So
It just means they'll all have twice as many skills and talents that you have to buy. Which means they will take you a lot longer to build.
So should I finish the Handmaiden then?
That is not finished because that is your choice to finish.
Okay. But you said I'm entered the cult Magus.
Yes, because remember, the Handmaiden career now is overruled by the Slanesh career. So because you have finished the Acolyte of Slanesh, it basically overrides the Handmaiden and saying, hey, we're finished with our basic career. No, we're not. We are. I'm a Magus of Slanesh now. That's how it works.
Alright. But I could still buy the Handmaiden stuff?
You can still buy them.
Okay.
You just spend the XP for it. You do not have to spend XP to go back into a career to level it up either. You just spend the XP as if you were in the career. You just cannot exit into a career unless it's the one right before it
Yeah. Yeah.
of your current career.
Okay.
You can't go like 2 careers back, or 3 careers back, or 5 careers back.
Yeah.
It has to be 1 career back.
I want to hit 10 magic before I even get to my final career.
Chaos Dwarfs don't want 10 magic.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, sadly, no. That sucks, dude. But it does give me some protection once I get to 4. It gives me an extra 1 to my legs for armor points.
Yeah, so I get Darklord Slanesh, Fearless. Oh, this is where I can actually get some lesser magic. I get some Lightning Reflexes, Menacing, Resistant to Poison. And I'm gonna go with Schemer. I don't see my character being...
Well, you don't have it finished.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, these are things that I get that are kind of more unique to it.
Yes, I'm just letting you know. Next, Dear Serpent, do remember you have completed the Sorcerer / Initiate Rune Priest. Go ahead and put all that in. It will be a huge fucking list of skills and talents. For all of your careers, you will have way more talents and skills. Mostly for the rune crafting, okay? Just put in the stuff you need for rune crafting. Make sense?
Yeah.
I'll treat them as extra skills for this, because Chaos Dwarfs still use rune magic. It's not anything sacred, it's just an extra form of magic, and they understand that, and they still use it. So, why they aren't able to here is beyond me.
Fair enough. I guess they're trying to just differentiate the two.
I guess, but still.
And since I was Spanish, I guess I don't get to learn the, the lore of the forest.
No, you do not. That's the other thing. To be a spell singer, to like fully go down the spell singer path,
Yeah.
requires some trickery on your part. You will have to lie to the Wood Elves using your illusion of normalcy and slowly work your way, into up the normal career path for this career. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Meaning, like, when you suddenly blow the competition out of the water, you have to explain, oh, you're just gifted in magic. You've always been.
Yeah, I got the title Channeling.
Yeah. And luckily for you, the local Wood Elves don't know you, so you're good.
Yeah.
Because we're the state that you held from Athel Lauren, which is going to be simpler.
Yeah. And I think I will first jump into Tree Singer because that does offer some things that are unique to it. And then it still allows me to jump into Spell Singer. Because the maiden can do either Spell Singer or... actually, never mind. It looks like it does have to go to Tree Singer. It's just a kindred is Spell Singer. which is where it gives me the trade tattoo. Do I get to put magical tattoos on me?
Yep.
Cool. Do those do anything?
They count as like spell scrolls.
Ah,
They're tattooed spell scrolls, which is fucking awesome.
okay.
They can't be anything greater than like a
Petty.
lesser
A lesser, yeah.
They could be petty, but they can't be anything greater than a lesser spell. Which is like, that's not that bad, honestly.
I see every time it offers lesser magic, it's always like 2 or 3, so I guess that means every time I pick up this talent, I get 2 additional spells.
That's how many times you can take it for that career.
Oh. And it's lesser magic then.
That is what it's supposed to mean, but how I have always worked it is exactly what you just said. Is that you get whatever numbers in parentheses each time you take it. And yes, you can take it multiple times. It's a repeatable talent.
Okay.
Each time grants you whatever is in parentheses there.
Hey, because the way it looks like, it's like I'm supposed to get... Petty's the only one that I get everything underneath it. The lesser is when I start having to go by one.
Lesser is where you have to start buying the talent multiple times.
Yeah.
Same with your dark lore. Or your lore spells. You have to buy each individual spell.
Well, there's a lesser magic for the dwarf. Move.
Well, hence why I gave him the boots to increase his movement speed. As a Chaos Dwarf, movement speed is paramount because of the Curse of Stone.
Yeah.
If he seeks to advance to become the Prophet of Hashut, he needs to become a Sorcerer Lord.
Oh, damn. That's not that many lesser magics.
Nah, there never has been. That's why you don't really get all that many of them.
Yeah.
Also, check the, actual Book of Magic and stuff, too.
Yeah.
I also think there might be some lesser magics of Chaos and Decay, Tome of Corruption. But I think this is a good place to end it. Y'all have a good plot. Y'all are going to be rebuilding El's cult from the members of Prague.
I'm not going to be doing much combat. Literally, I'm going to be just run off the battlefield.
There is no combat.
What?
In the start of a cultist campaign, there is no combat.
That's good.
The start is you need to rebuild. Look around you. You have no, aside from your servants, who are worthless.
Yeah.
You have no subjects. No one to sing these halls with the praise of Slanesh. Or the Dark Gods, for that matter. How do you ever seek to be ever chosen in such a dismal place?
Okay.
And not only that, there is a giant hole in your roof. You know, y'all might want to fix this place up, too.
Yeah.
And that will take workers, and invent people to help you. So it's time to play... adventurer for a while.
Well, I'm just saying, like, for me, my current path, I don't get a lot of weapon skill.
Well, that's the thing. Slanesh is meant to be the face.
Yeah.
Early on.
Well, even as the maggot, or the Doomweaver, that stuff.
Well, being a mage, you are a mage.
Yeah.
Being a pure mage, which is what Chaos allows you to do, it's difficult because you get so little weapon skill.
Yeah, the maximum I get is 15, which I have to go all the way to the final tier of Chaos. Unless I go to Exalted Demon Advance.
Good luck with that one.
Because you actually have to earn that one. That's a gift.
Yeah.
For demonhood.
Does that make you a demon prince?
Mhm.
Okay, so that thing was like just 50 across the board, it looked like. 50, 40, 40, 30, 30, 40, 20.
Yeah.
4 plus magic, 15 wounds, 4 attack. Chaos doesn't get any movement, I'm noticing.
He does. Or no, he doesn't.
I do not.
It's like none of the warrior paths get movement. None of the mages get movement.
Yeah, chaos don't get movement. Movement is very rare to increase.
And
The
what's
only one I know of is like the Droom Bearer.
That's because you're carrying runes through the Underdark. Or the Underway,
Run.
whatever it's called.
It's the only way a dwarf can get like a normal movement speed.
Yep.
I'm gonna find the spells. I need to figure out where Doom Bolts is, because that might be my only attack ever.
And he might need to dip into it one time just so I can your boy can get a movement speed increase.
Or get Mechanoid and hope for Tank Trez, which will give you a movement speed of 10.
And you could never be frozen.
Actually, no, I still can.
If he ever got a magical characteristic of 10.
Yeah.
I'll be stuck at 9 forever with one fucking just move like a tank.
Alright, Lore Chaos is how I summon Demon Packs, Lesser Demon, Touch of Chaos.
God, I feel like I have the most complex character out of everybody.
Okay, and page 214 there is the expanded spells for chaos, Petty Magic Chaos and Lesser Magic
Yeah.
Chaos.
It's so
I get
weird.
Magic Chaos, and then I'll eventually get Dark Magic and Lesser
And the
Magic.
new talent that everyone has access to the moment you hit your second career of a mage, like the moment you unlock lesser magics, they'll all have access to this talent as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I get extra spells.
This is to learn any spell of your choosing. Even from lores that you do not possess.
Oh, so I could get Fireball. Or
Yeah.
the Ice Magic.
Yes. But you have to take this.
Yeah.
Each time you have to buy each individual spell.
Oh, that's fine. At least I could have some actual powers.
Mm-hmm.
Like the trappings of some of the higher mages is you don't need to have melee skills, you just have a horde of demons following you around always.
I mean, that's kind of all you need, really. If you're a powerful chaos sorcerer who can bind and summon demons to their will at the, just wave of their hand, like, why wouldn't you?
Yeah.
You know? And by the way, I think this is a good point to end it.
Yeah.
It's time to set up some quests for y'all to do. But what do y'all think? Of the somewhat difference that, this is. How do y'all feel as a character?
I'm a little nervous to upgrade my guy, because, that this movement speed's gonna hurt me.
I don't think it's by that much, though.
Yeah, but one moment I must say it's gonna hurt me in the sense of combat, just because it'll take me forever to get to whoever I need to hit. Eventually.
I just worry that I'm going to be kind of just sitting around doing nothing unless there's something to talk about because that's all I'm good at.
No, you should have. Um, you should have like.
Oh shit.
Okay, well that's because you rolled like a 90. That's that's like a terrible example.
Yeah, but alright. So, this is my willpower. Okay. This is my intellect. Yep.
Damn, I thought I'd be the smartest, but
It's always the elves. They're always,
fucking snobby fucking asshole.
But I even get a +10 to basically everyone I talk to because it's like criminals, I get a +10, nobles, I get a +10, merchants, I get a +10.
Oh, so yeah, you just get a +10 to everyone then.
Yep.
Is that a +10 to your what is it? To all fellowship tests?
It's let me see. I get a +10 to evaluation and haggling for businessmen. +10 to charm and gossip on nobility, and criminals is charm and gossip. So yeah. Well, no, when it comes to nobility, it's gonna be like this because of my hair.
Yeah. And see, you can just convince the local lord that you need some soldiers to help you on this expedition of yours.
Yeah.
That's all you gotta do. Why let see? Here's the thing you gotta think. Why let other people? Why dirty your hands with filthy combat when you can sit peacefully in your palisade and occasionally swing out your sword to the nearest imbecile near you?
I swing out my sword.
Occasionally you fling the random dart or buff spell or debuff spell. But like I said, remember it's a whip, so it has reach.
I know, but
like you kind of swing your sword or your whip around, just like you're not trying to hit anyone, but you're acting like you're helping. I'm helping wonderfully, aren't I? The brainwashed idiots carrying you around are like, yes, mistress. We're so proud of you, mistress. While they're like carrying their shields, like, please don't hit our faces.
yeah, they just have shields. That's all they have.
They just have shields as they tote around your palisade. They just have tower shields to cower behind. I'm serious, that is their only equipment aside from their clothes.
Alright. You killed my minion, you bastard!
Because they are a mount. Like, you are mounted, by the way. See, yes, they can charge like a mount. They cannot trample through people, however. There's not enough of them for that. But, like, you could just persuade the nobles to be like, we need some mercenaries to clear out a local ruin. Can you help me?
Mm,
You know?
yeah.
I'd be like, to the local thug, oh, well, did you hear about the riches? I mean, you have gossip. You could start a local rumor about riches in the dwarven hold nearby. Let would-be adventurers slowly filter in. Have the cult stay in just a singular building, because you don't need the entire city to yourselves, do y'all?
No.
Would be nice, but here's the beauty of it. Y'all choose one little section to yourselves, maybe the forge is underneath the actual dwarven city, like out of sight from everyone else, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so when adventurers come in to like explore around, you guys have cultists, trained and like sneakily hidden and with weapons and training to like knock people out. And so they like knock adventurers out, try to, capture them, drag them into the lower parts, and y'all just sacrifice them.
Nice.
Build in power and number. That's how chaos campaigns go when they start as cults. Is y'all need to grow in numbers and power. So, but I think this is a good place to end our session 0.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
I know that you've actually looked at your magic classes, Sailor.
Hello, hellos. Hello, hellos.
She's doing your outro.
Welcome, Raiders. Give me a second to find which channel got raided. Give me a second, everyone.
Let's go. What's up, ZAE?
I. Tropical Guru, thank you for the raid.
Tropic Raid.
alright. I'm probably gonna smoke and then I'm probably
Yeah, Tropic Raid, what's up? We're just finishing up the role play. I'm about to switch over to Dave the Diver. If you guys want to switch over to that. But yes, thank you for the raid. No, it wasn't the natural I got raided. I was like, okay, we can. I was planning on switching over to Dave the Diver.
Oh, nice. Haha. How's your stream so far?
It's been good. It's been good. How you guys doing? And I did invite a friend over who was looking for some roleplay.
Yes. They could probably join. Honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you. Aside from like one guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
There has not been a singular person interested in the Chaos campaign. Well, let me rephrase that. I got one person. His name is Alucard. I just got the notification like
That's pretty
today
dope. Haha.
that
I've
he
heard good things
he
about
said
Dave the
something 2
Diver.
days ago.
Yeah.
So he said he would be 30 minutes late to an hour late every time, and I'm like,
Oof.
ouch, my guy. I can't. Like, I don't mind waiting like 30 minutes.
Yeah. So guys, give me a second to get Dave the Diver going. And I'll just stay in the chat.
Hi, chat.
Mama, and loose. We got a raid.
Getting raided. Oh no, I hope we're not the raid boss.
But yeah. And now that we played around with character creation of the Star Trek, it's like that game kind of lost interest in me.
Same.
I was like, oh, that's so cool. Like, I can't progress my character. In fact, I have to nerf my character.
Wait, why is this person?
Yeah, my one friend told me all about Dave the Diver and said it's fun.
It is a lot of fun. Yeah, you're talking about my friend, the new one that added? Ninetail Fox.
No.
Oh.
God, this is a.
Yeah, I feel yeah, it's just I wasn't quite expected to just be a minion master, but then again, I guess second edition magic's not really that useful, other than
Yeah.
minion master.
Aside from summoning demons or throwing fireballs, magic in second edition, unless you're the rune priest, like magic kind of took
The backseat.
upgrade. Yeah, it took the back seat, which sucks, but it is the sad truth with it.
Yeah. Which is why I wanted to do the whole magic crafting thing and craft spells.
Which, again, as I stated, all you have to do is just trick the wood elves into believing you're not corrupted, and you can easily level up the spellsinger career that way.
Yeah.
Because there are two ways to level up a career in second edition: RP, XP. RP, it does not give you the characteristics, but it can give you talents and skills of those careers.
Alright.
This typically takes gold, and you having an NPC train you, which takes longer and could take you multiple sessions. But you get the idea.
Yeah. I was just hoping I could at least closer near the beginning start casting like doom bolts or something, you know, something fun. But it's like, yeah, no. All I get for fun is demons. And it's like, well, I guess that is fun on one aspect, but at the same time, it's like what I do. I just pass on my turn and just like, oh yeah, my minions go. Just do something.
I mean, talk down the enemy. You could try to charm and persuade some of the enemies to fight for you. Cast any spells that you can that you think would benefit in the situation.
I'd have to spend that extra mana thing to get spells like that. But I still need to wait like 2 years from now. You know, we're doing it bi-weekly, so everything's going to be much slower to gain. Especially if we're doing a
Okay.
merit system.
Do you really want me to sit here and run a session every week?
No.
Like, if that's the case, I would have Monday,
No, that's not the
Thursday, and
case.
Friday to prepare for everything.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying is I don't see myself continuing too long in this unless something interesting happens.
Just say you didn't even have fun.
It was an interesting idea, and I'm not giving up on it right now. But I'm just saying I don't. I don't like the class.
You don't like magic.
Don't like the magic. Yes.
I figured you were still gonna go with like a little bit of the ice switch and do a little bit of like a melee mage. Because that's really what the ice switch turns into at some point. I thought they have a weapon skill, it's just once you get Frostblade, if you go melee with them, you don't really need to continue the magic side of it, just go into a melee career at that point.
Well, I mean, I was looking at that, and it's like I still wanted to at least give the what is it? I want to craft the really cool spell. I want to craft the big doomsday weapons. Though that seems like that's going to take forever to level up to get to that point.
I mean, it's not going to take forever, you just have to wait until you unlock what's called spell singing, which is basically spellcrafting. I think it's spells.
Alright, and how many sessions until I can unlock that?
Well, you gotta go to Feg, you gotta find the nearby wood elves, which you should know, I believe. Well, yeah, I guess you would know, because all wood elf conclaves know of other wood elf conclaves.
Yeah.
So... I guess you could state, like... that, once you find them, you go to their spell singer, because all wood elf conclaves do have their own spell singer, right, to handle, like, magical affairs.
Yeah.
You start training under her. This could be done each time y'all return to town, like, like a downtime activity. Or so long as, y'all are close enough to be able to get to her. Within a reasonable amount of time. Not like your character's gonna travel for days alone. But, you could travel and, train under her.
So, nothing I can learn within, like, the next 3 sessions?
No, you already know where the wood elves are. All you have to do is in their spell singer favor and state that you're already a handmaiden. You were sent to her to be trained to finish her training to become a fully fledged spell singer. Which all you would need at that point is the knowledge of spell singing. And you could be like, you could use your gossip or something, make up a lie. They would be considered a noble.
Okay.
Society. You would make up a lie stating that Alariel sent you to her to learn this art. She would then perform the necessary things to teach you it. Any skill or anything like that you needed to perform it. If you didn't have it.
Okay.
And that's it.
Okay.
You just have to get into the Wood Elf Sanctuary.
Alright.
Because they don't know you right now. Well, like, all you have to do is just, since you're a Wood Elf, like all you have to do is walk over, and you could go right in. The party, on the other hand, has to do favors if they want to come with you. Same thing with your minions, but you could go in alone.
Yeah. That would be something I would like to do.
Not something you can do. I mean, you'll have to earn allies and power in Prague anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, you could always trick the local Wood Elf spellsinger, saying that there's a dark power hidden in the old Dwarven Hold that's been corrupting your homewood. And you need the power of spellsinging to stop it. You know?
Yeah.
Like, obviously not tell her that outright, because obviously that would be a little suspicious. It's like, I have not sensed anything like that. What? But, like, just be like, we were sent to her to finish her training for a future because of a future prophecy in a nearby Dwarven Hold. And she'd be like, ah, yes, the prophecies are infinite, and would just train you. She would not question it.
Alright. That's
Kinda
something I
hard.
would like to do next session.
All you gotta do is walk over there.
Okay. Alright, so it looks like my things are all updated now. I'm some Dave the Diver, everyone. I'll stay in this call. Maybe, hopefully, Ninetales will come in.
I don't know, we need to figure out. What game that we're gonna end up streaming, I guess, at some point.
Yeah.
Because it's definitely not going to be Star Trek, not with how there's, like, literally no progression.
And without a progression, there's like no reason to play. It's like, why did they think no progression was a good idea? And if, like, and even worse, they have negative progression. Your ideals have been challenged. Now you must nerf yourself.
Yeah. Like, what? Why? And it's just like, because
My point of view has been challenged. That's not a reason to, like, punish. I must flagellant myself. No, Captain Picard, you really mustn't. I have been a bad captain. Just imagine him with, like, the spiky thing that that one guy uses from Castlevania.
Oh, the spiked whip?
Yeah, that like spiked whip that one flesh shaper, that African American flesh shaper uses. You know?
Yeah.
I just imagine Picard holding something like that while he whips himself for failing. Anyway, I'll be
Alright. Now we're gonna gather some fishies so we can actually make some meals out of them. Come on, fall asleep. Here we go. Oh, and there's another one of those guys. grab. And grab. There we go. Okay. Can't use either one of those. Well, that's another one of the fish I need. Well, when I say I need, it's like, yeah, that's just my most profitable money making right now. Ooh. Now let's... Put the ammo. I saw another fish I want to get. You, hello. Right in the ass. He's slowly gonna fall asleep. £8. Yeah, it's a big boy. Fuck. And then I want to waste a dot on those lionfish. Go. What we got here? Damn it, I'm not getting any luck on the weapons. It is starfish. Ooh, a barracuda. Come on, jumpy jump, 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 jump. Alright. That was a good find. Alright. The squid's a little annoying, but oh well. Oh, spiky boy. Maybe I can find a gun nearby. Well, not a gun, but ammo. I could grab these. That'd be nice. Oh, then there was ammo right there. Oh, and there is actual oxygen. Hell yeah. Oh, fuck. Damn it, Barracuda, you had to get too close to that thing. Oh, there's some oxygen there too. Flask. Alright. Right in the ass. Good. Okay. I guess. Let's use this one up here. Actually, let's go back. Because I don't think I can pick up anything, and there probably will be some. Well, I can't pick up anything. And I bet you more than anything, there'll be something I need to pick up or interact with once I get there. So let's just do this. I mean, we got a lot of fish. So we are going to be really good on food. That's a big barracuda. 15. Look at all that. Alrighty. I like how everything's changed every time you go in here. It's a nice touch for the game, where you have a little bit of a familiarity, but at the same time you don't. If that makes any sense. Alright, what we got here? Damn it. Alright. I think this is a parrotfish. Oh, triggerfish. I've triggered the fish. I missed that shot. Probably since these guys only 1 kilogram, I probably should just use the harpoon on them. Like a mech. How you doing?
Okay.
But yeah, I kind of just want to rush the magic ASAP, you know?
Yeah. That's what you're supposed to do. You have to go off an extra
Say that again, sorry, I had some loud noise in my background.
train. I said, that's typically what you want to do with it. You want to train and rush it up as fast as you can.
Okay. It's just not me being greedy.
No. Yeah, that's just literally what you want to do. They made it that way because it was supposed to make you enjoy, I guess, the magic more or some shit. I don't honestly fucking know why they did it, to be honest, but it is the worst thing in my opinion.
Yeah.
It's why I give y'all access by the time y'all hit y'all second magic career to the access to new spell, where y'all can just buy any lore spell y'all wish. Y'all may not be able to cast it very easily, but y'all can buy any spell you wish.
Yeah.
Giving y'all the ability to, you know, choose how you, like, how gifted you want to be with magic, or just how much magic you want to have. That way, for the people who don't want to focus on magic so heavily, right, but they, like, still want just, like, the basic buffing spells, because there is a build where sometimes, for some knights, like, if you go Knight of the Panther, or not, is it, Knight of the Blazing Sun, a lot of them will go Lore of Light, just simply so they have extra protection against some of the effects of vampires.
I know there was like the lesser magic of enchant weapon.
Yes. Yes. That's also a good point. Makes your weapon magical.
Ooh, big one. Come on, big guy. Gonna make you into dinner.
Why do you want him to eat dinner, though?
No, I'm turning this big fish into dinner. Playing Dave the Diver. I have to go around and gather fish to feed the customers. Hey, there's more to the thing, but right now I'm kind of just gathering fish for dinner.
Yeah.
Because I need to make money. I spent all my money on a really good expensive chef. And then upgrade to my bag. If you hear me slamming my keyboard, it's because some of these require a little mini game to them.
I don't
Alright. No, that wasn't it. The hit I needed. But yeah, Dave the Dive is a pretty fun game. What?
So that's good.
Yeah. I just want to play
What
something
in the
a
heck is
little.
Dave the Diver, haha?
It's kind of a game where you collect fish. Oh, oof. Oof.
It's a kind of, without spoiling anything, it's a fantasy-ish, like a light fantasy adventure game. Where instead of playing as, like, say, a knight or something like that, you're just playing as a restaurant owner who goes diving in his free time.
See,
Nice, haha. How are you, Zay?
I'm doing fine. How you doing? Oh, wait a second.
Working.
Working. I hope the work's going well for you, Cobra. Oh, I gotta find that sniper rifle.
Slow, but only couple more HRS left.
Nice, nice, nice. Well, maybe I can help ease your suffering. That's fine. This will work just fine. Say hello to my gun, Shocky. No, you don't get to go away. And I saw another big fish. It's you. I think you will Damn, that thing took 3 gunshots to the face. He's shitting me.
Is there bigger fish than that?
Oh yeah, that's a lot bigger. There's a lot bigger. If I go really down there... Oh, there's a... I don't want to say a great white shark, but there's kind of like a great white shark I have to avoid. That makes sense. And I'm also trying to get Ninetail to join the voice chats. To at least meet you.
Why is the app?
What?
I said, why is that?
I mean, they want to join the game, remember?
Oh, yeah.
Got a good vibe check going with them?
Yeah, that's true.
I'll probably use a voice changer. Because they are a VTuber, after all.
Yeah.
I'll be here lurking back and forth and try not to get in trouble for my phone, lol.
That's all good. Yeah, worry about your work life first. I'll be here. Oh, come on. Give me the shock debuff. There we go. This should be max. No, okay. Let's try to find. Oh, I need this. Okay, I can't get any of that stuff. If I can get another. Another angry fish.
Angry fishy. Why is the fishy angry? Did you take it away from its home?
No. It's just like if you get near certain fish, they will try to eat you, even if they can't physically eat you for some reason. They're just like really aggressive fish.
I guess that makes sense. I mean, that does exist in real life.
Yeah. Like, the lionfish will try to attack you if it sees you. This Titanic tuna thing, it will attack you. I know it's not a Titanic tuna, I can't think of its name right now. Is there gonna be something good in there? Salt. Anyone want some salt from the sea? And there you are. Oh. Oh, come on.
So I bought the DLC for Rogue Trader, all but the season pass.
Alright.
We can try it when you're not streaming.
Oh.
I'm not gonna subject your stream to that.
Well, I mean, you should at least check to see if you have the A.
I did, I don't. So,
Alright. I don't know what's what. Oh, where did you come from?
quick, pick a random person from your chat. They shall be the name of this Rogue Trader. Who wishes to be a Rogue Trader, chat? If they can hear me, I don't know. I'm just trying to help with commentary.
I can hear you, but they're either lurking or busy.
Hiding away.
My first escape plan was foiled because a shark spawned right on top of it. I'm like, where the hell did you come from? Alright, I can now craft the sniper rifle. Alright, you busy? Not at the moment, what is it? I have a strange customer at the sushi bar. Would you come over for a moment? As the manager, this is something I can't overlook. I'll come over right away. Noisy customer. I also need to get the cat food.
Feed the kitty cat.
Yeah. Oh dear, interrupts me. I'm sorry, we're not open yet. You can't come in like this. Well, aren't you strict? I was simply saying a few words. Haven't been to the beach in a while and bring back old memories. I was an amazing driver before. I took a harpoon to the knee. Skyrim reference. So you were a diver? I'm also a diver. Uh-huh. And you must know that a driver's dream of swimming in all the sea of the world. Forests of coils, pods of sperm whales, fighting to death with tiger sharks. That brings to my mind a dish I would really love to eat. What dish do you mean? Well, when I was little, this Mori eel curry at my fish village was famous. Can't forget the taste of it. If you could make a dish, perhaps I could give you a nice gift here. Mori eel curry? As high in rocks makes them difficult to catch. How do you get one? You know how to dive, but you don't know much of the eco, do you? Mori eels are nocturnal and only come out at night. Do you have gear for night diving? Oh, did I get a flash? I did get a flashlight recently. That should do just fine. Moriels are nocturnal, so please go night and catch a Mori eel to fulfill my wishes. I haven't done that diving at night in a while. Maybe I'll try it. Alright, so I finally unlocked night diving. don't need a BLB chat. I gotta get me some food and take care of business. Taking care of business. Alright, be right back. Flip over to the BLB screen. Okay, I'm back. Alright. There you go. It might be too late for Ninetales to join.
Probably.
Uh, Well, a surprise. I'm not tired. What?
I mean, you did take a nap.
Yeah. It wasn't like it was a good nap. Like only an hour and a half. If even that much. Might have been just like an hour 20. Whoa! Was not expected to get attacked right off the bat. Oh boy. Jeez. I really was not expecting this place to be so hostile at night.
Oh yeah, it's really hostile at night.
Yeah. Well, first thing that happens, I come out and just instantly start getting attacked. I'm getting a lot of algae, or algra. I need for a few mills. Oh, baseball bat. And we'll pat these angry fishes. Oh, I won't bet that.
Sorry.
Oh, it's all good. It's just a little comical, just suddenly, I got a black belt and of the don't giving a damn.
I mean, you know.
Oh man. Life would be so much better if people had more black belts of not giving a damn.
Yeah. Yeah. Ain't that the truth?
Looks like, I'm sorry. Is it hurting you? No? Then fuck off.
Uh-huh.
talking about this on every aspect of the spectrum.
I shall give my character a mighty handlebar mustache. Oh, as close as I can anyway. I'm kind of disappointed with the lack of, like, tattoos and hair, like, normal styles of, like, character customization.
Yeah.
Like, the options are cool, but there's just, I don't know, it just feels like there could be...
It's just like it feels like everything was designed with the Victorian era, you know?
Well, that is how, like, 40K is it's very gothic Victorian.
But not everything is Gothic Victorian.
Not every little aspect, no, but...
Did we like a school of fish attacked? I was not expecting a school of fish to be hostile. Oh, I can see why they waited so long before introducing night. Like, everything wants to kill you. Even the tiny fish. Getting assaulted by an almost swam right straight into a shark. That's what that noise was. The moment the game's like, hello, motherfucker. It's like, oh. not expecting to get the jawbone. I hit S, not D. We got a good haul. One new video. Yeah. I need to get some more grapes. And that's the sea grapes in the game. Fuck. Well, that was an expensive mistake. Oh, and I put the wrong thing on. Oof. Screwed that up. Could have followed the signal this time. Collect these guys real fast. What we got in here? Shit. Get in here. Oh. Alright, here we go. Oh. Tranquilizer dog. Alright, what we got in here? Olive oil, good. Olive oil straight from the ocean.
Let's not think about the complications of such things.
I think it's funny, the Trank harpoon actually rewards you for failing playing the game right. Because if you're... Oh, it's true, it's because it's like a... if you use the harpoon, it damages the fish and you get a 2-star fish. But if you hit them with the Trank harpoon and then failed the mini game, it gives you a 3-star fish. Because you put the fish to sleep. It's like it doesn't make any sense whatsoever, but that's how the game works. Come on, fall asleep, little bastard. Oh. I saw a breathing tank. Yeah, right there. Should refrain from capturing any more fish until I complete the mission and see what it requires. Oh my god, here. Yes, definitely go to the new region. I accidentally stumbled across a shock. Just like, yeah, I want to avoid this region now. Is there a way I can leave? Did I misread that? Yeah, I misread sesame seed. And I thought it said semen seed. I was like, wait, what? You know? It's that whole, hang on. What? So. Oh, I had to catch tuna. Okay. I guess it's not an option for me right now. Okay, the big guy is somewhat still there, but not close enough to be a threat. That one hit. Good old foil. Now I have bombs. Glory to the bombs. Of course, now I can swim down here with no problem. Oh, I just deleted that one. See people from before. They're saying something. I can't tell what they're saying. I have to call Dr. Baker. My goodness, wow. I think the sea people wrote this is simply incredible. They're saying something to me, but I can't understand them. I think analyzing the pattern might allow us to translate. Come back to the boat for now and I'll try to think of a way to translate. Okay, is that it? Fine tooth. Let's collect another big fish. That's good. Nah. Okay. That must be too small for me to hit. There we go. Kill your imps, yeah. Alright. Now we have to leave. Because I definitely lack carrying capacity. There's not anything dangerous above me. But there slightly is. Should be able to skip it. We put up for the maximum feature window. Alright, I can cover up the fit. Alright, that's right. Yeah, the blue home is the home of furry. Is this space true? Yeah, you kind of walk around. I knew it. I kept the right place. You know, let's take pictures. See in the camera over there. Yeah. I'm no expert in photography. I'm not sure if I'm good enough. Oh boy. Ooh. That's kind of nice. I could have easily bought an upgrade with that, but oh well. Come on, bitch. Trigger fish. The fish is triggered by seeing a fat man. Oh yeah, I gotta keep remembering, I gotta feed the cow. Oh, what's that strange call? An octopus had sprayed me with ink. Just wait till I... Get through that door cracked, I don't think I can. Oh, come on. Come on. Perfect! Yay! New region. I would get it. As I have octopus sushi for dinner. I dropped something. An octopus made me use a trick gun. Because it was a scripted event and I didn't realize it. Right. Scrap collector. Can't get these guys. There we go. I just gotta remember every time I switch a zone, it's gonna switch my weapons around. Relatively annoying aspect, but oh well. Alright. Now the next part. Of course, this is the dangerous part. I keep forgetting. What's that sound? Oh. This, the flask again. I do believe there's a second up from here. Alright, no. Doesn't look like it. I'll have to go through this place. Ooh. Nope. This wasn't the place I wanted to go.
LOL.
Hello, how you doing, Night Joe? Oh no. Besides horny.
Automod doesn't like me. ARR, I'm here for the booty.
You know the answer to that. You're the only one You're the only booty. But how you doing? I saw you DM'd me. There we go. I'm just gonna go up. Not gonna bother trying to get another fish. So game spawns a bloody barracuda on me. Yeah. Oh, you gotta visit a lot of places, but you managed to get everything. Now that's what I call lucky. Oh wait, try to make a translator. I'll try to make a translator. I'll need some time to make it, but go about your business in the meantime. Be in touch soon. This is what he wants. Where is it? Alright. Put it out. Oh, I did. Okay. Supply. What a supply. Here in his eye. Well, the taste I remember. I'm glad you like it. A feedback, Empress. One time as a young man I lived in with a sick mother in my village. Was bitten by Moria, keeping them from getting into the sea any longer. I was 20 then, and I went to help out into the pitch black darkness and plunge a harpoon in the black Moria gills. I brought back the dead Moria and made Murray curried. I don't think. Because that woman's kind eyes brings tears in my eyes. In any case, thanks for the food. Some fantastic cooking. Alright, I said I'd tell you something nice, right? And I forgot I am there out in nostalgia, haha. Come and see me in the empty lot behind this building. To hire a new waitress. I tried to do it alone, but it was tough. I got a bit of a help from Duff. Thanks for his help. We can now translate the word to sea people language as well. I'm curious to know what they have to say. First, I'll make my way back to sea people location. But of course. What is it? I spent some quality time with Lee-chan and did some quiet thinking. I realized that paying people back for help received was what a noble master would do. I mean, Dave, are you satisfied with your gun? They're fine. It'd be nice if they were stronger, though. Yeah, I guess it's time to step into the spotlight, so to speak. I'll help you enhance your guns. Enhance them? How do you do that? It's about making them stronger or imbuing elements like poison or electricity. It's one thing you need to remember, though. Only guns that have been created can be enhanced. I speak of risk of sounding obvious. Oh, I see. Gun enhanced. That sounds pretty useful. Duff, you're a cooler person than I thought. What are you saying? I'm just trying to be the best master that I can be for Lee San-chan. I think I've proven an adequate example. I'll go back to the world of It's back to the world of pixels for me. Goodbye, Jeremy. Hey, see, yesterday I told you to tell you something good. Take the boat and come back to the restaurant. Oh. Fish farm, yes! Wow, what is this place? Well, you got quite a lot of hard work catching fish every day. So I'm gonna make a fish farm and finish it in a single day yesterday. What? A single day? In that case, this is where you can grow fish and let them multiply. Example, I'll show you. Listen closely. First comes over to the first section. Farm is in need of having the right environment for the fish. Each selection of the fish is in a different depth. is a way you can grow your fish that live at 0 to 50. Each selection has a limit of space, and once the density reaches ahead, you can fit no more fishes. Of course, you can pay a bit of money to expand them. Each selection is equipped with its own camera so you can look inside. And let's show details. Oh. I just add a few fish of yours to start. It's like an aquarium. Staring into the water is enough to make you all peaceful inside. But it isn't the purpose of this fish farm, of course. Pay attention and pluck them out so they can be eaten. Pay attention. Fish from the fish farm can be sent to buyers as ingredients or sold directly. Even if you fail to catch the fish because you're busy exploring, you won't need to worry. How about we add fish to the farm? Simply catch them, it will kill them. Good question. You can farm them by collecting fish eggs. If you capture some fish alive, you get some fish eggs. Those eggs will automatically be sent here, and oh, one other thing. You have 2 or more of the same type, they can multiply. Oh, I see. I've placed 2 fish of each. You should be able to see the results tomorrow. I'm coming back tomorrow. Oh, okay. How do I leave? Ah, right here. Let's feed the cat. Let's start staff. Here you go, kitty. Feed. Meow. Rank up. Good stuff, rating. Oh, that's so funny every time. Phew. Best tasting. You care a bit, but me never sit still. Wow. That celebrity one just keeps growing. Oh. But this is a good place to call it. I'm slowly getting tired. And I should go to sleep. We got... well, gosh, we've been published. They said good things. Do a save. thank you all for coming out. It's been a blast. I hope to see you all guys tomorrow, where we'll do some more Dave the Diver. We're actually getting a lot of stuff unlocked now, and the game is slowly unfolding for us. I look forward to seeing what comes next. And Friday will be a shorter stream because I do want to hop on VR chat and hang out with people. Especially since the World of Warcraft stuff is now dead, and I'll be just doing that on my own free time. As well, shit hit the fan. But I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have fun. Bye.